Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome in, Mike, Koff, Rufus, on every platform. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to? You eating your paws? Good day, good day. Sorry I wasn't on yesterday. Literally, I think like cold shoulder or torn muscle in the shoulder, but yeah, I was bedbound pretty much the whole of the morning and afternoon. 5 streak from Hoster. Appreciate that, dude. So yeah, bit annoyed with it because obviously was looking forward to yesterday, but yeah, I was literally in bed all day. Cold sweats and horrible nastiness. But we're feeling better now. I'm still not able to like carry anything. The shoulder's still sore, so I'm gonna like just do a couple of days of nothing apart from chilling. No heavy lifting. Just in case. I've got like some concrete slabs I need to move on Sunday, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass. That will be a pain. Alright, let me get up all the juice, chat. We got a lot of juice. Yeah, I do feel better. It's just obviously I can't get on with what I need to do around the house. Mm-hmm. Let me try and find this from Yogi. There it is. Yes. Yes. All right. What will we start with? The roundup? I think the roundup, right? Let's do the roundup. We've got a lot of things to cover today. Hey, Mr. Ego, welcome in. Sideways, welcome. Crudex, welcome. I've had to adjust to the new normal since my heart attack. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. And that was 10 months ago. Still have no stamina. Ooh. Did you get, obviously not to be rude and inquire too much, but I hope you didn't, like, have any, like, sometimes when you have, like, heart attacks and strokes, like, paralytic, where, like, you lose the ability to do things in some areas. Okay. Also, why the fuck is it so hot in this? Like, it's the middle, like, nearly the middle of winter. Why? Why am I having to turn on air cooling? To fucking, it's so hot. Bloody winter. Okay, so roadmap roundup, the weekly one. Notable changes: 5th of November, 4-4, new Wicklow ships, the RSI Meteor and the Guardian MX with upgraded components and unique base livery. Not really, whatever. The Max Neutron or Maxox Neutron Cannon. Nobody fucking even uses these. Like, I don't even know why this is getting updated, you know? It seems so weird to me. Let me just refresh this. With LAD, Houston installed, but still have. Okay, I have no idea what they are, but that's good. That's good. You got none of the paralyze, whatever it's called. Yeah, so these guns nobody fucking uses, which is crazy. Exterior freight elevators, adding new ways of loading and unloading cargo in the current systems. Okay, I'm interested to see what that will be. Anything to make cargo running a little bit easier for people. Hopefully it's not just a pit like everything else. And that's about it. Let me have a look here. So, it would be roadmap. What are they talking about? 4-4 characters. So we got there. We got the medium suit, right? APKA. We got that. We got that. Ships and vehicles. The Wicklow stuff. Here we go. I'm looking forward to this bad boy. This is literally a drum magazine shotgun pistol. This are like bolt action, mag drum, triple barrel, and buckshot pistol. Like, this just sounds broken beyond belief. Let me get this chat box open up here. Oh, blocked arteries that feed the heart itself. Right. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Well, hopefully you get better, dude. Hopefully. The boom tube. The weird missile launcher thing. And this is it here. The guns. Now, I appreciate that CIG are upgrading these guns, but the problem is, like, you've already upgraded the repeaters to size 3 and the MA series to size 3. Why not just get the other parts of them finished to 4 and 5? Why is the artist only going up to size 3? I don't get this. Are they planning to remove the size 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 variants? Why are you only doing up to size 1 and 3? Why not just complete the full stage? Like, you've literally had here, look, where is it? These, see, look. These were in the last 4 free patch, and they haven't made them size 4 and 5. So why are you not finishing off a job before you move on to the next job? This seems so weird. Hey, Gray, how you doing? Hey, Darkmaster, welcome. I don't get this. I really don't understand this. Because, to be fair, a lot of these guns like these, are people use them more in size 4 and 5 than 1 and 3. My only reasoning would be is that they're removing the size 4 plus variants. And they're just making them as, like, fighter weaponry. Which I think is really counterproductive, but whatever. Honey and ginger tea. Beautiful. I'm in my ginger element right now, chat. And also been making old school onion cough medicine. You guys ever know the trick with onion and honey? Anybody old school in here enough to understand what I'm talking about with onion and honey? I glitch. I guess not. Nobody knows? So if you take a red onion, boil it, even like chop it up, and put the peel in as well. Boil it in water until it turns red. Then what to do is then pour it into ice cubes, and then that ice cube you add to warm water, honey, ginger, and lemon, and it literally makes like the perfect medicine to get rid of flu, coughs, everything like that. Massively boosters your immunity. The other thing you can do is you can get chopped onion, put it in a jar, fill it with honey to the top, and then after a few hours, sieve out the honey and discard the onion. And then you literally take a spoonful of that honey, because onion has humongous like proxies and stuff for like immunity boosting and all that jazz. But you can use a normal onion for that method, but red onion for the boiling version. Really, really, really good. And it's surprisingly very tasty. Because the onion pulls the properties out of onions into the honey. And then obviously honey doesn't go off, so you've got like lifelong medicine basically. Yeah, you can, that's the best way to do it, yeah. And then just, but the best thing to do is with the onion gray is put in some ginger and some lemon juice. Or leave the lemon juice for afterwards. My grandma always drinks a double shot of vodka and Tabasco every morning. She's 104. There we go, chat. Let's get some vodka. Yay! That'll make me feel better. Couple of shots of vodka and Tabasco. To be honest, I don't think I've ever tried Tabasco sauce. Maybe I have. Anyway, going back to the topic, fucking stupid that yet again another size 1 to 3 cannon coming out. Nobody's used these neutron cannons in like 5 years, by the way. The last time these were useful was like before free 18. Probably before that, actually, before free 10. I've never seen anybody kill me with neutron cannons. So CIG are working on a model that, you know what I mean? Like, why not do NDBs? Why not update NDBs instead of being a bright purple fucking nonsense gun? Fucking CIG, man. I swear, like. Anywho, that's getting updated for 4.4. How you doing, Faldorn? New computer running? Nice, dude. Nice. Alright, so that's the whatever weekly update. Cool guns getting in. We've got this one then. The monthly report. So we're gonna bypass, obviously, anything to do with fucking AI, because, well, we all know how great the AI is. But we'll quickly skim through AI content, including landing zones, whatever. Cool, if that works. Yippee. Last month AI featured unusable animations. Yeah, the T-posing, all that stuff. Issues. AI tech, improvement to navigate mesh. Again, I'll just believe all the AI stuff when I actually see it. You can write like a 200-page paragraph on the AI in Star Citizen, and I'd still would be like, I don't believe you until I actually see it. It's one of these things that you have to see before you can believe anything that CIG says. Animations worked on the snake October to improve it. I to be honest, in the only time that myself and Puppeteer did it and did it far too easily, it looked cool. I didn't be like, oh, this looks stupid or goofy. Maybe it bugs out for people, I don't know. But I generally was, you know, it was like, cool, whatever. I generally felt the fight was so easy, and I don't understand how you're watching videos of 10 people struggling to do it when we just did it with 2 and it was so fucking easy. Like, it's not exactly challenging. Art and characters, cool. In-game rewards, new heavy armor, clothing items, awesome. Ships, here we go. In the UK, the ship team supported the release of the Anvil Paladin, the Speria Stinger, and the Grey's Market Shiv. Working on the Aegis Hammerhead. I'm very interested to see on this, like what they're doing with the Hammerhead, because obviously the Hammerhead doesn't have an engineering room, which is really weird, but okay. The RSI Aurora can, I trying to work out what the hell they're doing with the Aurora. I guess it's to take out the modules store. For the Hammerhead, designer currently setting up the revisions, including the addition of blast doors throughout the corridors. Ooh, that's kind of cool. The Aurora is currently awaiting downstream support for audio and VFX. Okay, cool. Because again, it's like the Aurora is kind of good, you know, in the way it is. The Hull B is currently being prepared for its white box. Awesome. That shouldn't take them too long. Both Drake Iron Chad models and the command modules progress well into the grey box. So that's most likely going to be next year for the Iron Chad. It's a bit sad. I was kind of hoping that the Iron Chad would be out this year. It's like I'm not a cargo hauling person, but I genuinely feel like the Iron Chad is one of the best looking hauler stroke barge ships that they've ever brought out in design, and I was kind of hoping to see that one because it's really good for pirates and normal people. I'm just not a fan of the Hull series. I get that it can carry a crap ton, but you know what I mean. I just don't like the Hull series. I can never imagine that ever being used in real life. The Iron Chad I could, just purely because of how we have our boats these days. So that should be out hopefully next year. 4 unannounced ship progress through October. We already know what these are, so don't know why CIG are trying to hide it. The third and upcoming variant passed its load. That's literally the Apollo thingy bob, whatever it's called. Hermes, which is the cargo variant. Begun on the task category from QA. Another new vehicle, the Grey Cat UTV, which was briefly shown during the introduction of the STV. Now I can't remember what that was. God, when did they bring out? They're saying the STV. God, that's years. That's years and years and years ago. Star Citizen STV. Before you buy, oh my God, the STV buyer's guide. Do we really have these type of videos? How'd you go from Star Citizen to Emiru? How the fuck does this happen, YouTube? Look. Look, it's all Star Citizen, and then it's the fucking Mizkiv nonsense. The memes, man. How does... Chat, tell me how we have a whole freaking shit on the STV, and this one video from Emiru sneaks in. Yeah, but it would pull way more crazier stuff than that, Spinner, like the clowns and the breastfeeding and all the stuff I look up on YouTube. You know? Like I don't care about Emiru. It's a shame what's happened to her, but you know what I mean? Like I don't give a shit. Okay, we're gonna have to manually do this. When did the STV come out, chat? There's the links. But this must be ages ago. Anybody know the thing? Well, I'm going with the monthly report where it says here, and quote, another new vehicle, the Grey Cat UTV, which was briefly shown during the introduction of the STV. Now, I can't remember anything like that, so I am trying to find the STV video so we can quickly go through it, because the STV video is fucking years ago, man. Star Citizen STV trailer. I love how, like, nothing from Star Citizen official pops up, but just everything you don't want. Can you search directly? Can you actually search directly? Oh, wait, yeah. Good call. I guess here. Tumblr. Why has CIG got it called STB in their like, who the fuck manages this shit? Grey Cat, and it's gray. It's not even spelled grey. It's GRAY. Is it auto-generated? No. There's no way they're that lazy enough to put in fucking auto-generated shit. Now, we need the actual trailer. We need. Yeah, we need the actual video. Gray is American spelling? Oh my god. Fucking Americans, man. Right, well. Now I gotta try and find it. If anybody gets the video, let me know, please. I'm gonna have to scan through. So it's between 3 and 4 years. But the thing is, though, CIG didn't start doing those trailers. Because that's it there, talking ships, right? Did it actually get a trailer? Doesn't look like it did. Another new vehicle, the Grey Cat. I love how they can type Grey Cat correctly here, but not in their YouTube video. The was briefly shown during the introduction of the STV. Is that the reference there? Thank you, Did. Oh! Holy shit, that actually looks badass. Is the timestamp? Thank you, Did. 13... You say 1350. Thank you so much. Ah, here we go, here we go. Lovely. Sick. Cool. You know, I've got one of the original skins for this thing, the gunmetal one. It's so rare. That's sick, chat. Yeah, no joke, I actually like this one. The oh yeah, audio is muted, but whatever. It's just John Gray, or what's his name? Not John Gray. Fucking John Twat Features. Fucking yakking. I kind of feel like this is my favorite version of any of the sort of buggies and stuff. It looks really dope. Really, really cool. And I'm hoping like there's like a flatbed sort of back in the back where you can put boxes. Because I like this one, but it's like, when am I ever going to use it, right? This one is comedy gold, and it's the original from Jumping Through Flaming Hoops, you know? Yeah, exactly. But this actually looks really, really good. It's like a sort of souped up golf cart, you know? Yeah, like again, do we need to listen to this
Grey Cat
fucking
PTV,
twat
which is
talk?
also
So drivel, right? You know that guy, he's banned in Cutlet's channel. Like, he doesn't even visit. He's got like a Twitch account. He's never been to Cutlet's channel, but Cutlet found out the account and banned him from the channel. It's so funny. I think I still have the buggy from EUCM. He should be permanently muted. That would be funny. Anyway, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like this. I do like the idea of it. It would be cool, like, if you can have people, like, maybe sit up on the back or put cargo on the back. You know what I mean? I can see the utility of it. The thing is, though, is I really like the wheels as well. Like, really, really good. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so that's coming out. Thank you for all the help, guys. I'll go to that one shortly. Today, finally from the UK team, pre-production kicked off for the Anvil Liberator. Oh, yes! Yes! Finally. This phase is before official productions began and aimed to get a solid base of the wider team to use for the further... This is so good. So this will be out most likely next year, along with the Iron Chad. That is so good. Because this ship is great for carrying fighters, mining ships, small hauling ships, and you can all go together. It's one of my five. So my five is the Liberator, the Mining Expanse for on-site refinery stuff, the Vulcan, just to provide cargo and stuff like that. What was the other ones I was doing? What was the five I had? It was five which basically help out everyone in the game in a certain way, and I can't remember the other two. I think the Legionnaire was there, but also at the fact that you need the actual mechanics based around it and stuff like that. But yeah, Anvil, Liberator, the RSI Expanse, and the Aegis Vulcan are ones that are really, really needed for this game. But the thing is, though, is like Crucible down the line is a big ship. We don't need it just now because it's practically for, you know, end game kind of stuff. But that would be cool if we could actually get the Vulcan out. Great news about the Anvil Liberator. It is one of these ships that we massively need because again, it not everyone has. Oh, is it a MISC? Sorry, I thought it was for RSI. Yeah. So the as well says the MISC Expanse is basically a mobile small ship that can do refinery without you having to leave the build. And for somebody who doesn't mind, yeah, I thought it would be RSI because RSI has like the Orion and some, you know, the big mine ships and stuff. But I guess since like the MISC Prospector, and then you've got the it kind of makes sense actually that it would be MISC. I still don't understand why RSI has like the Bengal and the Orion and stuff like that. You would think the Bengal was Anvil because that's the UE military platform. And you would think that the Orion would have been like, they would have just gone with MISC and stuff. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of confusing things. My only guess is that when the Orion comes out, because it's as big as a Javelin, if anybody doesn't know, they boosted it to be as big as a Javelin. I imagine it's going to go through the roof in price when it does come out. It'll go up to like 1,000 or something like that. That's my guess anyway. Anyway, good news about the Liberator. You got one for the Orion? I just don't have that. Again, it's just I can appreciate mining and stuff like that in the game. And to be fair, I would really like to see the Orion because there's something satisfying about crunching a whole fucking asteroid, right? You go up to the asteroid and it's like whatever it does, most likely it'll just be a laser beam instead of the big spinning mouthpiece that was meant to happen, right? Because that's what they did with the Reclaimer. So it'd be a big laser or some kind. But I like the idea because if you ever look at Elite Dangerous, the like explosive mining stuff is really cool. Like the fracture, is it fracture mining or something? It's really, really cool. Sad Starfarer noises. Yeah, hopefully the Starfarer gets updated, yeah. Yeah, the Expanse definitely would be a good thing for mining ships, especially if you've got the Liberator, because then it can carry a couple of Expanses on the back of it. I think they're roughly about the same size to carry, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Anywho, that's really good. The North American team progressed with 2 unannounced vehicles. One is currently with downstream teams for closeout ahead of its final review, whilst the second is approaching its grey box review in early November. Ooh. So obviously we're not going to get them for IE. Elsewhere, the RSI Perseus had a large-scale developer and QA playtest this month to check its robustness in tandem combat, which was a great success. Awesome. Hopefully we'll get that for IE, right? White box works continue on the Drake Kraken. Another... Ugh. We're starting to get some of the ships that I've been waiting for a long time. Like the Perseus, next year the Liberator, hopefully the Kraken. Sounds really good. These are some of the ships I would like to see more of. Obviously, SeasonCon stuff. Look at that. Everyone in their things. Awesome. Awesome. Core gameplay. The core gameplay team pushed forward on the inventory revamped. Thank God. This involved working on equipment areas where players can add weapons, mods, and equipment including tractor beams and medical guns. Okay. We are bringing back the ability to have 2 weapons stored on your back whilst you hold the third one in your hands. Finally. Although I don't know why you just don't have it in your backpack, but alright. The team also worked on different infantry tabs and floating item slots and kicked off early stages of capital ship repair. Ooh. Interesting. Capital ship repair, rearm, and refueling. Oh, that's inside the ship. That's inside the Idris and the Polaris. That's for repair. I thought we were talking about repairing and refueling, rearming a capital ship, but no, they're talking about the interior. This involved getting started in 10. Right, okay, cool. Economy. Oh, well, this one's going to be good. For weapons you can't put in your backpack? Oh, I suppose, yeah. Here we go. This is going to be a meme and a half. The team spent last month building the economy for Nyx and giving the system character. As part of this, mining and refining and shops receive passes to ensure the right story is told through balance and numbers. Okay. For freelance cargo trading, besides the usual changes and new trade routes, the team worked on a journal entry to steer players in the right direction and give insight on how they think about trading. Several missions were adjusted based on salvage careers deployment. For example, missions should now spawn ships that give a fairer reward for the buy-in, time, and effort invested. Following positive feedback on the faction competition missions, the team provided support for new missions and events currently in production. At the same time, they continue looking... Who the fuck was giving positive feedback on the faction competition missions? What are people fucking smoking? There is no faction completion missions apart from that stupid Hurston one that was 100% rigged. And they changed the rigging in this latest one, if you notice it, where they're neck and neck. Because people were just like instantly going to Hurston and that was it, you know? Yeah, but the thing is, though, is it's rigged. If you watch it, Walt, they're going up equally, and the other one wasn't. People gave congrats on the idea, but there was no way Hurston wasn't going to win. Exactly, yeah. Because the thing is, though, as soon as people saw that it was winning, everyone just went to the winning side, and that was it. Like, I kind of feel like if you're going to do anything reputation based, you should only be able to do one thing. So, like, in that competition, you had a choice of if you do Hurston, you can't get any of the other ones. If you do Headhunters versus CFP, you can only get one choice. They need to make it where you can only get one reward from these things. Other than that, it's just so silly to do it. I've not heard a single person like CFP. Well, I'm pretty sure there'll be some people out there. But you know what I mean? I did all 4 factions because I was available to. If I was only given one choice, I probably would have done ArcCorp because I thought it looked like an Iron Man outfit. But I did Hurston first because it was going to win, so I was like, well, I might as well get a double armor, and then I went through everything else. Or not let them know the score, that's another good way of doing it. But the thing is, though, is if you made it where you could only have one armor set, you would have seen people go to their favorite instead of just going for all of them. And it's the same thing with this Headhunters and CFP stuff. Is how many people, what would you, right, here's a question in chat. Which side would you choose from ArcCorp, Hurston, Crusader, or Microtech if you could only win one set of those armors? ArcCorp. Yeah, I would have gone ArcCorp as well. But the fact is that people could literally go for everything, so that it wasn't really like an event, and it was just one-sided. Because of the benefits. Again, it's just when CIG talk about economy, my biggest fear is that I just don't think they actually know what economy is meant to be. And following positive feedback on the faction completion thing, yeah, it's most likely everyone's saying, oh yeah, it was great that I could get all the prizes, but it doesn't make any sense. It's like you go to a kid's race, right? You go down to a sports day for children. And back in my day, there was gold, bronze, and silver. When my son was young, the school had it. Whoever finished the course or got involved in the track, got a medal. And I'm like, no, you shouldn't be giving children false promises that they're fucking winning something when they're not. If you're not first, second, and third place, that's it. You need to do better. But they were like giving the, what's it called, participation trophies out to everyone. I'm like, the fuck is this teaching people? You can't win at everything just by getting involved in things. And that's what I felt like with this event is like you were just getting the participation trophies for every faction. Instead of choosing your favorite faction and trying to make them win. So positive feedback, I kind of think is like massively fucking stupid. You need to make it where you choose a side, you choose a faction, you choose something to work for. Not, oh, I'm gonna have everything in the game. It like, oh, I hate when games do this, man. You should be forced. Like in EVE Online, it's great because when you choose a faction to go with, you start getting negative faction in other areas, and you can't have everything positive in EVE Online. You are forced to make a choice. Which side are you on, and what stuff do you want? You can't get everything unless you buy the other stuff from other people. Anyway, hopefully they'll change on this. In some of the WoW reputations too, yeah, because when you play these games, your experience is basically I know where I stand. I have to make a choice, Do I go Microtech? Do I go Hurston? Do I go ArtCorp? And they shouldn't have never made it where you got that black set. They should have made it where whoever wins, you know, gets like the station name and stuff, but you can only choose one faction. And people start siding with the ones that they could have done like benefits, right? They could have made it where like if you were with Hurston, you know, you would have got all the reductions there, stuff like that. If you went with Microtech, all the weapons and stuff, you would have got a reduction there. If they had said that from the start, I think more people would have done ArtCorp and Microtech just purely, or even Crusader for Orison, because there's more modules available for prices than at Hurston. Like, you can buy more things and those all are free than you can in Hurston. Hurston just has, like, cheaper ships, right? But I think more people would have done modules if they had a chance. Higher level bounty hunters forcefully rejected by Grimhex? Yeah. I would love to see full-blown reputation system where, like, you can't even dock in some stations because you don't have the reputation to land there, right? And you've got to work on the reputation on the outskirts of that station before you're cleared to land. I think this would be really healthy for the game. Anywho. Graphics, VFX, programming, Planet Tech. Here we go. Following the preview channel testing of Vulkan, the graphics teams fixed many performance issues, the vast majority of which were causing by running out of video memory. Oh, this is going to be so good when this gets added. With Vulkan, all memory is managed manually by the game rather than the driver in engine. There were several features that didn't have a memory cap or correct report their expected memory usage. That meant that in the graphics option menu, a lower video memory usage was reported than in reality. And once players ran out, performance declined, blah, 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 and they would crash. Awesome. Most of these issues were addressed. However, video memory usage is still higher than desired, so several options are underway to address it. Alongside Vulkan, the team, other major PU initiative in the Planet Tech aspect of Genesis, while this is still ongoing, the devs are starting to achieve the desired visual quality in the variety of areas and demonstrated at SitCon Direct. Sick. In parallel, these are several in-progress systems that will bring performance and memory usage to the desired level. This I'm very excited for because for years and years now, we've been plagued with like the most dreadful options menu I've ever seen in a video game. And that we are constantly having to buy stupidly powerful processors just to make our GPUs work correctly. So hopefully if they can switch everything over, get rid of the memory leaks, get it where the Vulkan system doesn't degrade over time, and with Genesis, it means that hopefully, fingers crossed, when you actually go down to a planet, it doesn't stutter. When you're surrounded by multiple players, it doesn't stutter, yada, yada, yada. There's so many factors. But also, once they get this stuff out of the way, they can start then working on VR, which is what the guy who works on the VFX and all that jazz does. He wants to work on VR afterwards, which would be sick. But the problem is you can't do VR unless you have high FPS. Because if everyone is using VR and they're getting 30, 50, 30, 50, 30, 60, 30, 70, and it's bouncing like this, you'll be sick, naturally sick, because your eyes can't keep up with it. So if they can get a nice steady 60 FPS, then VR will be an absolute dream. Also, I'm very interested to see how many people are going to be able to spin around in full decouple mode in VR without chundering, like, because... That's gonna that would be a ride and a half. Like full decouple, reducing the couple and the core of the ship, and then in VR you'll be like that. Whoa. Fucking sick buckets at hand. That'll be crazy. Ground vehicle VR? Again, it would be really cool, you know, if they can pull it off. But I think VR would be several years away from being able to happen. But still cool. We're not going to see any of this until next year because they're still doing Evil Catty playtests on it with tech previews. But it's good to see that hopefully by the end of next year we should have Genesis, the Vulcan system online. Hopefully the multiple the other thing that was needed to add into Vulcan, which was the multi-processing or whatever the hell it was called, that brought in by the end of next year. Mission design, here we go. Elliot and his team. Mission design worked on recent limited time events. Alright, we don't need to go into this. Refresh the devs, blah blah blah. Devs added several locations, we know this. Mission team also completed their work on accept from world feature. This will allow players to accept missions from physical items in the verse instead of having to just use the contract broker Wicklow. Ooh. This will enable missions outside of mission providers to improve immersion. For example, it could enable a physical jobs board offering... Ooh, I like that. I like that. Like in games in like Witcher 3 and stuff, I do like the idea that you just go to like a town and then there's like a mission board and multi-threading. Thank you, Ungo. I like the idea that you have that sort of exploration point where you're going to a different like town, village, and there's a bounty board, and you grab missions, then you go on an adventure, right? I don't like how the game has every single mission in Moby-Glass. I would love for it where you're forced to go places to discover missions, and you have to go back there to keep getting missions, landing. And I know before somebody says, oh my god, that's so painful and stuff, they can balance your time around it with the mission reward, right? Up the reputation, all these things. But I like the idea that I just want to discover things and go to places because I want to pick up a mission, not because I seem to have a mobile phone that can stretch across time and space itself. So that's cool. I like this. I like where they're going with that. The team also set up the new courier tech at existing locations to make them more robust when they go online. The missions in Pyro were the first step in testing the system. Work also progressed on the features shown at CitizenCon Direct. System-to-system hauling progressed well, with the devs adding new missions that will require players to take items between star systems. Sick. These missions will expand hauling careers until Reputation version 2 is implemented. Okay. Some existing missions will move over to the next system with the new narrative elements, while some older content will return, including missing person, black box recovery, and retrieve cargo. Interesting. The upcoming Welcome to Next mission progressed well too. Finally, a design review was done for Siege of Orison, with the team looking at player feedback and seeing how to improve the event to support instancing. Sick. Good stuff. Just no more weird FOMO events, please. That would be great. Honey and ginger tea. Soothe that throat. Last month, the narrative team focused on final preparations for release of Nyx. Since Levski was first added to the Stanton system years ago, we have been eagerly awaiting... I don't even know how to fucking say that word. Society set into a proper place among the stars. We have been coordinating with design, not only in the... Oh my god, drivel. Narrative also worked alongside the branding and environment team. Blah, blah, blah. Final members of the narrative team attended SetCon. Cool, they attended SetCon watch parties. Wow, lovely. Online technology. October saw the online service team progress with item recovery tier 1 and the early stages of instancing. They also finalized stow context and fixed bugs. With the error reporting pipeline currently live on staging, the live tools team spent time making new final adjustments. Deployment to production is scheduled for November, alongside the initial release of the new web app tool. What's the new web app tool? Is that like website update? This will allow teams to create, update, and delete crashed ownership rules based on the stream where the crash occurred. Oh, So they're able to like manage the servers from a web app tool. Is that what they're saying? For Hex, the audit logs featured was finally implemented and set for deployment in December 6th. The devs are currently monitoring recent changes to item recovery and new contract service with the goal of integrating the update to Network Operations Center. The network team progressed towards the final iteration of their new server meshing technology, which will be moving into initial testing in early November. While players will not experience any significant changes, this is an important first step in laying the groundwork towards dynamic server meshing. God. God, this team loves all their fancy words like, oh, God. It's just such drivel because you don't know if it's true or not. Here we go. R&D, the science division. In October, the R&D team worked on engine optimization that will eventually make their way into the PU. For example, the bit field decompression of animation. Key data was optimized utilizing the CPU's SSE instruction set. Tangent reconstruction was also optimized to reduce the need to runtime allocations and to execute faster. Strings enabled in model animations header were replaced with the name table entries to allow cheap, shallow copies that don't trigger excessive runtime allocations. For rendering, material God, look, just fucking drivel, man. For rendering, material constant update progression processing was improved, while related internal structure were optimized to cut down on memory costs, saving dozens of megabit of system memory. Gas Cloud Lite updates were refactored to remove the need for temporary memory allocations, which often introduce intermediate stutter. And, oh god. Is that when you get like a stutter leaving Orison? I wonder. You know when you warp away from Orison and your game sort of like lags until you actually make it out of a warp? That's how it kind of feels like. Several key optimizations were implemented to cut down on the number of draw cells. This is just... It's like... Who cares? You know what I mean? Lastly, here we go. Lastly, 4 megabit of video memory was saved for the planet terrain height map. Only 4 megabit. Some of these optimizations were added to Star Citizen Alpha streams and will be available in the PU. Others will appear next Squadron 42 to Star Citizen integration. Various smaller optimizations were also implemented. Improved runtime performance, memory usage, and load times. Wow. VFX supported all games of vehicles. Wow. The Yormandi was a huge achievement for the VFX team. The beam attack. The beam attack's kind of cool, yeah. Anyway, that's the monthly report right there. Some good information on the ships. I think generally the ships and the VFX stuff are the only and like server meshing is the only thing I really care about now when it comes to this. The AI I just don't care about because it's like whatever, right? Towards the bottom, they say 4 megabit of VRAM. R&D section is like this all the way. You've been warned. Anywho, we have something very interesting here that I like to gloat about. Because when I tell people about how flight will be achieved, I always get the criticism. You don't know what you're talking about, don't you? Well, so here we go. Somebody asks, how will the new flight model affect low flying? In low flying, strafing is crucial depending on atmospheric density and a very important component. But how will the new flight model affect low flying, where you have to fly sideways and perform various movements? Then we get Yogi coming in, and he goes, we need like the yeah. So it goes, hey, from what we've seen from the current new flight model tuning, there will definitely be differences. In general, in atmosphere, hovering and 60 OF flying will only be possible when you're relatively slow. i.e. before stall speed. Once you're fast enough that the control surfaces are start to have an effect, the lateral and vertical thrusters won't do much. This is basically your side thrusters and your up and down strafing. This is what I was talking about, that low flying massively changes. First of all, the thrusters are a lot weaker in atmosphere anyways, heavily time limited with the thrust output. And second, the drag and lateral and vertical movement will just slow you down further. So do not expect a lot of strafing during high-speed atmosphere flying. The forces from the aerodynamics are just too strong and outperform the thrusters. So this massively negates anybody flying with their nose down. Spooner yesterday was trying to do low flying, and I was telling him to raise his nose up because, again, it's a bad habit where people use their nose down to fucking navigate around the ground because it keeps their fuselage out of the way and makes it look all fancy and cool. But in reality, is if they actually fly like this, they die within 5 fucking minutes because they don't actually know how to fly. Okay? This is what happens when the flight model changes. Instead of being able to shoot people on the ground and strafe with your fucking nose pointing the ground, you're going to have to fly and do strafe runs from a diving angle and swooping up with energy. Because we can't have Idrises and shit nose downing and just shooting at people on the ground. It doesn't work this way. It's dreadful, right? So with the new changes, obviously, you're only going to be able to use your maneuvering thrusters when you're coming in to basically land and take off. Do not expect a lot of strafing during high-speed atmosphere, because obviously the atmosphere changes, like in real world. This will of course vary between ships. Some ships are better at atmosphere flying than others. There are differences in thrusters, efficiencies, etc. But a new flight model overall requires a different approach to low flying as the model has changed. So get fucked, all you nose down flyers. Start learning to fly and get good. Simple as that. It will definitely be more interesting though, considering you can turn off all flight assist and keep you safe-ish. I really look forward to see Terada and all those other crazy low flyers utilizing this. I can't wait for Terada to complain when he's only doing it at 90 meters a second. Because basically CIG's stall mechanic is based around 90 ms, right? So if you go under 90 ms, you stall. Which means you have to kick in. I can't wait to see people flying at 90 ms, low flying, just so they can move their thrusters and burn out. Then you have it where he comes in because he goes, "Hey Yogi, that sounds great. Phenomenal, question on how hovering works, nose down, blah blah blah." So this is about the nose down, so you can't just shoot people on the ground, yada yada yada. What we showed back was when the nose steer in the direction of the airflow over the airframe, but that's not purpose control. This is just the aerodynamics acting on the ship frame. The ability or inability to point the nose down during a hover mode depends on the thrust, and it's basically like a helicopter, right? You've got to create more collective to get that nose down to be able to do certain things. You'll have to do the same thing with your VTOLs in Star Citizen, and every ship obviously has VTOLs, and only some ships have the ability to primary rotate. New flight model will be a bit harsher in cutting down the thruster efficiencies, so you'll feel the difference in atmosphere. Example, in our current new flight model tuning, the vertical Gs of the Gladius in standard Earth atmosphere are restricted to somewhat around 1.5 Gs. Every single major planet we have is Earth gravity, by the way, if you don't know. Hurston, Orison, Microtech, Pyro 4, they're all 1 Gs, okay? Because for some reason CIG can't seem to do anything more than 1 G. But to be honest, if they went to like 2 Gs, well, I can't wait to watch so many people crash into the ground. Because there's a massive difference in flying in atmosphere in a 1G and then going into a 2G. If anybody's experienced the 6G in Elite Dangerous, you'll know what I'm talking about. Flying a big ship in a 6G moon in Elite Dangerous is the most scariest thing you will ever do in that game. PvP, obviously, probably the most scariest. But when you're in general flight, because anything that you do incorrect means that that ship crashes into the ground. You cannot prevent yourself from crashing in 6Gs. So, awesome if CIG ever went that route. Maybe making it where only, like, light fighters could actually make it through. Anything bigger than a Connie would, like, naturally crash and stuff. So, Also, I need to change the timers quickly here, chat. Give me a sec, right? The timers on Stream Elements for some reason is going absolutely fucking crazy for you guys and spamming. let me change this. 5, 5. Or actually, what we'll do is we'll do 5, 5, 5 on that. It's going absolutely bonkers. Let me do Kick and YouTube at the same time. Sorry for the spam, guys. I don't know why it's doing it. Let me just make it more restrictive. Okay. Let's go back here. And yeah. Let me just raise this up a little bit so I can bring it there for you guys. There we go. So it goes. So going nose down and hover during combat, to example attack infantry on the ground, makes you more vulnerable as you have a much harder time to evade with the weakened thrusters. So basically, again, you're not going to be nose down flying in the game. It's just not happening. Not in atmosphere anyway. Because you can't have people in fighters dominating people on the ground. There has to be where the people on the ground have an advantage, for example, right? So basically here it goes so that you'll still have enough to take off vertically without using boost, but it's not a lot of above it. You'll be left with 0.5 to climb. Ships with VTOLs have an advantage here, yada yada. If you put your ship nose down and then start relying on often weakened thrust direction, gravity, you might have a hard time holding that position. If a ship is heavily loaded, here we go with mass and laden, the thruster damage or the power assignment too low to the ships might not be able to hold position at all, which is really fucking cool to hear about. Strafing runs should be viable. They should be viable, yeah, but you've also got to remember that a light fighter like an Arrow Gladius really isn't meant to be taking out people on the ground, right? That is something that like the Valkyrie or the Asgard or you know what I mean, like the helicopters of Star Citizen. They're the ones with the primary VTOL rotation. You know that's where I would like to see it. I'm so sick and tired of what's it called? Like fighters coming in on ground team, killing all the ships, and then they just hover like this above you and shoot you on the ground, right? That's what I want. Like, it's not that I want to punish low flyers. I just don't want to see ships flying like this and shooting on the ground. I would rather people just start learning to fly horizontal instead of just doing this wacky way of low flying because they literally can't fly horizontal. It's so weird. So obviously, like he says, for lowering down, we'll talk about this more. Yeah, because we're not going to get this anytime soon. Then somebody goes here. Thanks for the update. I thought long time ago that lowering thruster output in atmosphere, like in real life, was a great way to handle nose downing. There's one caveat though. What about environments that don't have atmosphere? This is a good one. Without an atmosphere, the control surfaces will not be active. It's normal thruster flying at full thruster efficiency at this point. If you have gravity compensation enabled, the thrusters will automatically counter gravity. Constantly fire the thrusters. Yeah, so again, you should be able to go and do your wacky low flying on like Yella or Selin and stuff like that. But you're not going to be able to do it on like Daymar and Pyro 4 and stuff. It's got to this stage where you can't have this. But CIG also have to make it where you can't just hover and shoot somebody on the ground. You can make it where they can move, right? And low fly and do all these things. But CIG has to prevent it where I come along, I hover, I do this with my Idris, and I just beam people on the ground and there's nothing that they can do about it, right? This has to be added into the game. People on the ground as infantry have to have an advantage over people who are just sitting in Idrises and can't be killed. It has to happen. No matter what low flyer, racer, combatant starts crying about it, you have to understand from a video game point of view, you just can't have it in the game, right? So again, it shows you that people are understanding it. Sounds amazing, yada yada. Music to my ears. You know, it is feeling like I'm doing combat in a fighter and not in a drone. Very much looking forward to it. Yeah, exactly. Because again, we want to dogfight. We don't want to drone fight. Then someone there seems to think that they wanted a game with airplanes in space, but they wanted a game with spaceships and atmosphere. Sounded like the flight model will be less fun. Oh god, Boo Zero. I want Terry Pritchett back. Well, it's not Terry for a start. So, yeah. Okay. Maybe ask Planet Team to add a Moon McCree's services, no atmosphere for old flying paradise. Yeah, again, CIG could easily do something like that. I think that's good. Again, it's good that CIG... Oh god, what have I done here? CIG are, like, trying to make it fair for everyone, but at the same time, you've got to make it where it's fair for people who are planet side over anything else. Because you can't have everyone climbing out of a ship with a railgun on their back just to do it, you know? I can't believe they're doing this after I just mastered Carnage. Shut the fuck up, Spinner. I saw your clip on Twitch. Where is it here, chat? Where is it here? He's got his video here on stories somewhere. Where is it here? Yeah, here we go. Look at this. If it loads. There we go. Look at him go, chat. He's low flying. Adapt and overcome. It was so funny, man. Whilst I was watching Spinner low flying stuff yesterday, there were so many people coming in to be like, look at my video. Look at me low fly. And when you actually were watching the low fly, I didn't say anything because it's obviously a Spinner's channel and I didn't want to be rude, but I'll be rude in my channel. They're low flying like fucking 60, 70 feet above the ground. It's like, what the fuck do you call that low flying? So many low flying experts, yeah. Rolling left and right isn't low flying. Hey, dude, he was trying out for the first day. I'll say it's impressive, but definitely like high saturations. I think you've got that guy telling me it wasn't impressive. I know. Imagine learning to low fly for the first ever time and being called it's not impressive. You know, it's amazing. Amazing how people are these days. Anywho, shoot. That's cool. We've got some really, really good information. Obviously, phase 3 doesn't start until think about, you know what? Let's do some low flying. Fuck it. Low flying, phase 3, and I told you so. Yeah, that's my title. Where did I change here? Thank you for all the lurks on YouTube and Kick as well, please, guys. Thank you. Is it 4 p.m.? Yes, 4 p.m. is meant to change. I am going to do something crazy for it, Spooner, if you want to get involved. My goal is to get as many solo Idrises together to just fucking one-shot the fucking Polaris. You're only allowed to be in my team if you can solo Idris. That's what I kind of want to do. And have like 20 Idris just come in and just vaporware it. Because you've got to kill it like 20 times or so, or 10 times per faction. Which is a lot. So I think I'm going to make the biggest solo Idris fleet possible. And just see how fast we can do it, you know. We have lots of Idris? Yeah. I think it would be super meme. We're obviously going to maybe need like 1 or 2 fighters just to like start it off, because I think it's the same thing where you have to like scout an area and then it'll give you the spawn location. But I kind of feel like flying in with like 20, 30 Idris would be fun. So if you want to get involved, if anybody's in the channel, any other content creators want to get involved as well, the idea is to do Elliot's mission with like 20, 30 Idris. Just one shot the Polaris. As soon as the Polaris warps in, it warps the fuck out in bits. Just 20 lasers just going and railguns going off. I'll give you a shout when I'm online. Yeah. Because I can't be bothered doing it. It's like, this mission thing's been in the game before and it bores the crap out of me. But back then we didn't have the Idrises available. So I think it'd be really, really funny to just try and insta-pop Polarises with capitals. It starts at 4 o'clock. The phase 3 begins. So yeah, we've got a good like 3 hours to wait and chill and stuff. I wasn't expecting on getting through the monthly so fast. But here we are. But I think it would be really fun. Let me load up the game. And I guess just do low flying until it comes out. I still haven't played any of 4.4 yet as well. Apparently the F8 is meant to be buffed in 4.4. But I'll wait until it's first wave and then I'll test it with you guys. 3 hours, thank you. I'm in Australia. I was about to ask who's 4 o'clock. I'll be lurking for that one. Thank you, Rapid Fire. You get some food as well. Some chicken nuggets. I've been playing so much Arc Raiders. But not enough, like... Cutlet is level fucking 60 something, and I'm only just like 32. Crazy. That guy's degen hours are beyond crazy at times. He is, yeah. He streamed for like 14 hours, had 4 hours sleep, and then did another 12-hour stream. Dude's nuts. Oh, I can't wait for Perseus, man. In fact, I was down to be a gunner. Hey, you can be a gunner if you want it. You can be a gunner on any of the Idris. I just want to see how fast we can insta-pop, or like how fast we can kill Polaris. And I think 20 Idris should do it. It's also going to lag out the game massively, so it'll be funny. Oh yeah, I forgot about this, chat. Look at this beautiful character. DarkLaw, the Godfather. Oh yeah. It's beautiful. Right looking than Trump? Yeah. If I can go pew pew on com, I'll be a gunner. Yeah, again, if anybody's down, we'll try and get as many people. Like, again, we don't need, we could just do like 10 Idris with crew or something like that. It's just to make it where it's just easier for people, because the mission is a global event, right? So it's not like you have to share it. You don't even need to be there, basically. You can cheese it. But I just want to see how many Idrises it takes to, like, insta-pop Polaris.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And now that you've got it where PDCs don't shoot teammates, it should be... Wait, what did I just launch? Chat, why the fuck am I getting an extra large hangar? For an arrow? Oh no, I launched the Idris. What the fuck? I thought I hit arrow.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Going low fly in Idris. I think they buffed the mission Polaris because they launched the Idris. That mission was still around. Sometimes we go production. Oh yeah. The remembrance is uncanny, yeah. God, now I need a segue to get over to the bloody ship. I think they detox tested 5 Idris M's or something. Did detox test it? Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate that, dude. And they insta-popped it with 5 Idris M's. I don't think that's possible, to be fair. I don't think that's enough damage to insta-pop a Polaris. I mean, it'll take it down fast, but I don't think it's enough to insta-pop it.
Takeoff complete.
Oh, drop bombs. God, this thing is super sensitive. What the fuck?
Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Do I hate all the MFTs? Oh, hello. What about 20 Idris and 1 Pisces? Yeah, maybe enough. Oh, I got like a eyelash in my eye, man. I can't lower the decibels of that anymore. Hey Alpha, how you doing, dude? Going green, safe landing. I appreciate all my greens.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
team. Also might play a little Ark Raiders. No, it's not up until another 3 hours and a half, give or take alpha. We might play some Ark Raiders before it happens. The plan is to try and do like a big squad and just obliterate Idris's left, right, and center. Think we need Phase 2 is really bad, yeah. But Phase 1 was worse, you know. Really? You had to downgrade the drivers? Interesting. I've not had any of that. Approach for the burn. It's a shame that the Daymar burn is just a little bit light. There you go. See, like, so short. New Fire's hell too is hydraulic? That would be fucking crazy, like. I think I would end up breaking Noob Fire's hydraulic system if I was low flying him with it. I've seen some play Hell get in Arc to run through though. Really? A little bit of baby metal. Oh yeah! The fuck was that? Am I near ASD? Fucking backfire when I went around the corner. Kinda wanna go back and see. Stuff there. Ah, fucking tune. Should. They could tune that, yeah. I got chicken nuggies, chat. Nom, 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 nom. Chicken nugget time. Stunt camera activated. Susan Spinner, watch and learn. I can sit next to you and imagine where were we. Oh, that's funny. That's good. No, these are mine. These are mine. Art crashed a few friends' NVIDIA rigs, and I had to change some things in the AMD Adrenaline software. Ooh. I'm obsessed with chicken nuggets, chap. I generally think I could eat chicken nuggets every day. Mayonnaise. I'm just not really like... Like ketchup and mayonnaise is, and like mustard is... I'm so bland. Let's head to Pyro 4 whilst I'm eating. The long way. Hellman's Chili Charger Mayonnaise is really nice and spicy. I need to try that. Like for me, just take mustard, American mustard, ketchup and mayonnaise and mix it together and it's just the best sauce ever. Getting Vulcan to run SE was easier, just disable any NV afterburner. Oh yeah. I'm still on drag tax. This is like a little in-flight dinner. Mmm. Honey mustard? Mmm. Yeah, I do like honey mustard. I literally have my food in my lap in front of the joystick. I could only imagine it's what, like, real pilots with MRE packs have to do. Just I get chicken nuggets. That's it, boys. No more. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. Absolutely exquisite. So that was chicken breaded tenders from Lidl's. Lovely. I think their chicken nuggets are better, but that was delightful.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Hello. Perfect timing, I know. I can't wait to go low flying with the new flight model on Nix 1. It'll be a right treat. Oh my god, what the hell? The hole is opening up.
Shields online. Shields offline.
What a tune to go through.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Oh, God, it lagged so hard. God damn it. That would have been sick.
Scanning complete.
Now, if I remember correctly, we actually can't do this in an arrow in one go, right?
Fuel is at 100%.
Pretty sure. Oh, we actually can. Oh wait, did they change it where the arrow can do this?
Takeoff complete.
Sick.
Shields offline. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive is now on.
Watch as we don't have enough fuel to actually get around Pyro 5, but we'll cross that bridge when the time comes. Uh-oh. Look at that. Just a champion of champions. I swear, this game is just as memey as our creators, like. Nixor Pyro bomb on the arrows also. Oh yeah. Gotta carry the bombs. Drop the bombs. I don't need fucking 12 missiles. The head barely fits in the helmet. What are you talking about? It fits beautifully. Look. Look how snug it is. Look at the twitching as well. He's seen time and space. This is how he can low fly so fast. His eyes are like Shringans. I wish there was like in-flight movies that you could have. How cool would that be?
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
There's no more chicken nuggets. It's an empty plate. Look. It's empty. See? You've gobbled them all up. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. You know what? I will go and put the plate in the kitchen just to convince you. These wolves are sitting here like there's something coming. Look at them. There's no more. That's it. There's nothing. Ooh. Ooh. By the way, guys, do you like my new ornament piece? The anvil paladin chair. you probably can see it better here. Look. Here we go, chat. There's my Anvil Paladin chair by Monster Tech. It's now a new ornament piece. Isn't that right, puppies? Isn't that right? Mm-hmm. You're like, why is it in this room? Beautiful, yeah. I need to maybe get it lowered down.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Or raise the camera up a little bit. Is it that low on this screen? Or is it just that one? Oh no, it is. Just needs to be a little bit higher, I think. Monster Tech would be so proud. S tier shelf? It is, yeah. Ah, scratchies. Grr. Look at my big teeth. You got big pearly whites? You good boy? There's no more chicken nuggets. No more chicken nuggets, Nick. No, no, no. I tried testing the Hull C. Some asset ran into me whilst loading and I got a crime stat for it. And the station killed me. I know. Like, CIG need to massively change the ruling on that stuff. Of course. Of course, chat. The biggest concern I have right now is if we continue on moving towards Pyro 5 and we enter Pyro 5 atmosphere, we're dead. I'm just gonna come out of nav now. See what happens. Wow. State of the art movement. What the fuck is going on? The character's still moving in the cockpit. You fucking what? That's amazing. I can't go any closer though. Yeah. I can change the camera. That's really weird actually. Holy crap. Gotta love this game. Yeah, I can move the character in the cockpit, even though the server is gone. How weird. Oh, now I can. Oh, it's like completely locked up now. Yeah, I think it might be a GG, boys. Yeah, I can't even change camera now. Still doing stuff. Oh dear. Oh, we might as well do a raffle. Exclamation mark W. Get involved. Kind of feel like GG, right? I'm trying to eat here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you did win, Faldorn. I wonder if we're gonna get another trailer of Grand Theft Auto 6 soon. This is a doozy one. Oh my god. Has been in development as long as the CSG? Yeah. We should rename the bot Knight Rider CIG. Hey, Nix. Hey, Nova. Hi. What you kids been up to? My game's stuck, Nova. I don't know if I should Alt F4. I think it's royally cooked, right? Knight Rider TDL. Oh, holy shit! It's alive! And we didn't die. Dreams do come true. For a dog with a wonky leg, he sure races around.
Drive is now on.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's also like had all the tools sort of to build the game, you know.
Is now off.
Man, I have not been here in a while, like. It only seems like yesterday.
Shields online.
On the beach.
Shields offline.
Ooh. Baywatch. Shame didn't have somebody to drop a bomb on. How long has Half-Life 3 been in development? You think there's gonna be Half-Life 3? Bow now. Bow now. Clickety clack. Have you guys ever heard that the meme version of this song? First 7, I don't know what the exaggeration was. Also, my radar's scuffed. What the fuck? My radar's gone 2D. It's sonar now. God damn it. I like, as much as I love the idea of Nyx 1, Pyro 4 has definitely been CIG's masterpiece of Planet. Like, everything about it is just so beautiful. Ugh. Dirty burn. Ooh, pretty. No joke, the dynamic cloud, like, changing it from, like, night to day is so fucking good, man. Like, whew. It's a shame that I just keep getting spammed by cows. Thank you, King Max. Appreciate that, dude. It's smooth. Again, I just wish the bloody cow thing didn't appear. It just spoils it. Tune. Ooh. Really? Oh, is no rewind not working on this anymore? Oh, because I don't have the keybind for it. No! I'll need to use Thingybob. A little bit further. Where was it? Is it here? Oh, no, nothing. Look. Look how far away we are from the wall. And look how high we are from there. Yeah. We got clipped by nothing. Oh, wait. Oh, a rock. Yeah. Guess it just didn't like that area. Yeah, we're 106 meters off the ground. 107, 109. Yeah, we're 109 meters off the ground. There's no fucking walk. Crashed into your ego? Yep. 100%. I crashed into my ego. Oh no, I'm all the way back at Grim Hicks. You. The one life run. Yeah, I don't have my rewind system running.
Hello, my friend. I am your nurse.
Hello? Nurse?
Ah! You need help?
I have a boo-boo.
Oh, good boob.
For fuck's sake. What the fuck is going on? I'm fixed now though. Thank you, nurse.
You need help?
No, I'm fine. I can fly away.
Sure.
Yes, yes. What the fuck is going on? There's a dude. I bet you he fucking knocks you out and takes your gear. That's what they'll be. The dude will over-drug you in the bed. Doctors in the house. Don't go down there! Don't go down there, guys! What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, that's that armor. That sums up medical gameplay. Kick kept screwing up, so I switched to Twitch. What was wrong with Kick? What was wrong with Kick? Kept buffering? Interesting. Maybe it's just your end. Like, it looks fine with me. See, the thing is, though, the weird thing is, it's the same resolution, same encoding as Twitch. So what happens is, if Kick has buffering issues, so would Twitch.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Because the only
Retrieval
difference
System.
is they're on separate, different uploads, basically.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Because again, I do a very cool technology. So when you're encoding, basically, I've got like the Twitch line here as the master encode, and then I've got the YouTube one, which is in 1440. But as I'm sending one line to Twitch, I'm sending the same encoding to Kick at the same time. So if there's any encoding issues, it would happen on Twitch as well. Man, I was enjoying Pyro 4 as well. I got robbed, chat. I'm just gonna say that. I was zooming and booming and flipping and skipping, and I got robbed on that corner. Who's bombing Grimhex? Probably loads of people. Probably loads of people. Ah, man. Pyro 4 is such a joy. Next one, I'm super excited for, chat. Let me just go and sit here. I'm gonna watch some videos on Nyx. Cause I need it. I need it in my life. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? SizzonCon Direct. Hello, it's me, Chris Roberts. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. The
best
juice.
technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even better art. When Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world, and not just in the building of the new planets for the Nick system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology. Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes, like deserts or forests. This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for
you two are blighters, I swear, right? I bet you've been through to see Granny and you chanced for stuff there, right? Guaranteed. Cost me an arm and a leg, you little monsters.
our citizen, we like to do scale on another level.
He is and isn't, Unga. Basically, I think it's going to be like where it's either pain that's causing him or it's a very bad habit where he uses the hop around. So when he's running, he runs on all four. When he's going uphill, he uses all four. When he's going downhill, when he's all four. When he's jumping from rock to rock, he uses all four. But when he's just walking normally, he goes into hippity-hoppity mode. Because I think it just feels better. So what I'm getting him is CBD oil for dogs, which is just a very low dosage compared to what you get for humans. And I'm just going to start basically keeping him on CBD oil because it's really good for arthritic problems and stuff like that with humans. You can get it for dogs, highly recommended. And then I'm going to see what it is. It might just be where he needs just a slight bit of pain relief and then to start using it, you know? Maybe he forgets he has a bad leg like humans sometimes do. Yeah. So that's the idea, to sort of like not dope him up, but just sort of gently take away some of the pain and see if he'll use the leg or not. But it all depends, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, I look at it this way. With all the money that everyone was, and all the money that's been spent on Nova, he has a comfortable life. He can go for walks. He can go for 20, 30 minutes before he's massively out of breath and he needs to sit down. He's eating well. He's playing ball games. He's chasing after the dogs. He's just classed as the disabled dog now. He will never be able to do like the hikes or the long distance walks, which are between 5 and 6 hours. So Nova's just basically now where he's just going to have to be left at home with my mother and her dog, and I'll just take Nyx out for the hikes and stuff. There's nothing else I can do about it because of how heavy he is, and that I can't seem to find a backpack that would carry a 35 kilogram dog. So what I was thinking of doing was getting an army Bergen. If anybody doesn't know what a Bergen is, it's like one of these very strong rucksacks that the military use. And I was thinking about designing it where the back of the bag has a very like industrial zip, and then cut holes and sew up the padding so you can put his hand, when it's on my back, his front paws would go through on top of my shoulder, and then it would be zipped up. So basically he's like that on my back with his legs there, and I could carry him long distance then. Obviously I wouldn't be able to take him up and downhill, but it would give him a little break, basically. So I think I'm going to have to do some MacGyver shit and build a backpack designed to carry him. And then I'm just going to have to roid out of my mind and get super strong, being able to carry 35 kilograms up and down, you know, mountain ranges and stuff like that. So I think that's the play right now. Well, they don't have stuff for dogs. Like, I just generally can't find anything that can carry the weight of a 35 kilogram dog in a backpack. So I think I'm gonna design my stuff, because again, if you look at like Bergen rucksacks, right? So Bergen rucksack, old military ones like this, right? And that's sort of like where you're going with it. Like, that's a 40 liter. I'm going to be needing something, you know what I mean? Like, I would imagine, yeah, like the 28 liters or something might be able to do it. Probably this one here, the 90 liter. And you would basically buy this, obviously not in camouflage, or if that's the only one I can get. And then what I would do is see here, I would cut and seal, like, so basically cut holes, sew it up, and that's where his front paws could go through. And then on the back, for example, I would cut down all the way down here and put like a double zipper, like an industrial zipper. And that way you can make him lie in, put his front paws in. Because if you see dog backpacks, basically, dog backpack, they have it where, for example, you can, like, with these things here, right? You can put the front paws. So that's what I would be designing to do. The problem is that the extra large ones here, in before I've actually found something that would do it. So extra large can only carry 18 kilograms. And Nova's 35. So it's kind of funny that they show you with like a Shibu and a fucking Labrador pup. Like, these things are clearly, like, that's obviously fine, but yeah, these things would be easily overweight. So that's the idea, right? Is trying to make something like this out of a military backpack that could carry him. Want clips over zips? Well, you would have the initial zip to pull it up and then clip, yeah, but I would be wanting to try and design a backpack like this for a heavy dog. Those things never break, yeah. It has to be like, instead of like the gimmicky dog backpacks, I think it has to go military line to have like the strength and the durability to handle it. Plus, where I don't break my back. So that's what I'm looking at, to try and get something in the line of like a Bergen. And design it where, you know, I can make it where it's a zip size. Because there is just no dog backpack carrier 35 kilogram. You see what I mean? I mean, to be honest, that's a fucking Samai. Ooh. What weight can this carry? This actually might be... Fits my bud doodle. He's pushing to the size of 65 pounds. What the fuck is pounds to kg? I can't remember the conversion. If we could get up something like maybe 70, 80. £59 Belgian Millinois. Hey, Tough, good morning. Yeah, this actually might be... It doesn't show weight, though. I mean, that's a beagle. That's a fucking lab. Labs are pretty heavy. I could maybe get Nova down a few kg. Have you found something? Let's have a look. The wrong... The fuck? You've got a mystery discount! Oh, yay! 210. When a dog's... Chat. This might be it. It's called Little Chunk. The fucking pause. I mean, that's a Samoy. If it can carry a Samoy, that... Shit. Okay, maybe I don't need to build anything. 210. It's a shame that I can't see like a full Flusky though. Create a partnership with everyone's favorite for probably the doof. Extra large coming soon. Maybe we need to go wait for extra large. Load capacity 100. Shit. That could even carry Nyx. Yeah, this actually might be the play. And the funny thing is, it's in good colors for hiking. Bright orange. Yeah, chat. Holy shit. There actually might be a backpack that we can do this with. God, I'm gonna have to get, like, ridiculously fit to carry 35 kilograms up a fucking hill. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to start carrying weights in my backpack to get used to that. The other one has better support. Let's have a look. I mean, that one's not too bad. Yeah, this one also has a little detachable backpack as well for carrying other things. Yeah, we got two good choices. I do like the look of this one. Just because it's more designed around the dog being on your back instead of the extra things. There's a lot of straps to, like, give him space. Little bum bag sort of situation. Yeah, this looks really good, actually. But I kind of feel like we should wait until the extra large. Just in case. Because, again, I don't know what the fuck this thing is weighing, right? How'd you measure your chunk? Yeah, I guess you'd have to. Well made. Had an absolute blast on. Replacing the K9 Sports Sack. What was this one by? K9 Sport. Oh, so this one, look here. The bag has potential. Replacing a K9 Sports Bag, I love the more rigid of Brody. However, I also lack a bit of the corset function of the K9. Okay, fair enough. So they're probably like equal then. Yeah, this is dope. Also, that's a beautiful semi. Dude, this dude's riding a bike with a fucking dog on his back. What a fucking Chad. Holy shit. That can't be fucking easy. Refurbished. That's cool. I like that. Man, proposing with your dog on your back. What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, look at this dude. This dude's got a giant dog on his back. Holy shit. Everyone's got fucking... Yeah, this might be it. Yeah. I'll need to remember that one. Anyway, that's sick. We have choices. Yeah, I'll need to measure out Nova. But yeah, that does give us choices then to invest. I mean, £200 is a lot of money, but a backpack for all occasions, yeah. Like, £200 is a lot of money, but if it means that we can get Nova up on cliffs and stuff, that would be sick. The wrong side of heaven. All right. Discord. Anyway, let's continue.
Issues like seeing tiling from a high
Thank you for that, guys. That's
high altitude,
appreciated.
or the unpredictable
definitely look into
blending
that for the
when
future.
two biomes connected.
We've got to wait for Nova to be fully repaired anyway. So he's got until the end of December. He's also got like more hydrotherapy coming up. All the people that are lurking on Kick, and donating the gift subs and stuff like that. Thank you so much. That's literally allowing me to book him in every single time there's available slot. So we have to wait till the 19th for the next available slot, and then I'm going to try and get him in continuously after that. But he definitely is improving. I just don't think he's ever going to be able to get back to full speed Nova and stuff. But if it gives him a good bit of life, and we get, with some of the money from Kick, we can invest in one of these backpacks and then try to see how it goes. But I don't need the backpack until he's got a healed leg, because I don't want to go hiking for him to hurt himself, right? We need to wait for all the bones and stuff to repair, ligaments, and to tighten up a little bit and just get used to things and stuff. I don't want to, like, he only has like 10 to 20 minute walks every day because he's not allowed anything more. I actually push him a little bit too hard. He's only meant to be getting 10 minutes a day, 15 minutes if he's in a good stuff, so we just have to see. Get those muscles ready, yeah. You got sidetracked in 4 graders?
Were common. But ultimately, things just never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now, this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale the star system requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail.
Oh, I can't wait.
With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things. Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found.
I generally hope that when it comes to Star Citizen, this is the final sort of missing piece to sort out planets and moons. I really don't want it to be where it's like, this comes out and it's working beautifully, and CIG go, well, we're now working on fucking Planet Tech 6. I'll be like, just no. Just make what you have work. Don't keep trying to delay
So
things.
when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there.
I love that. It
fits
wants to
inside
be
our
there.
rules.
Yeah.
Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means...
I mean, that alone there, when you see the size of the F8, look how vertical Nyx is in comparison to anything. Like, I generally thought Pyro was vertical, but Nyx just blows it out of the water. It's like 2 or 3 times more vertical for canyons and stuff.
You can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it.
Dude, I love, like, no joke. Apparently in 4.4 Evocati, I've not tested myself, but the F8's actually performing really good. Like, apparently it shits on a Guardian. And a Guardian right now in the current state of Star Citizen is very good. So I can't wait. I love flying my F8. I love the cockpit of the F8. I love the sound of the F8. It's just so useless apart from PvE.
Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep that detail-orientated mindset as we focus on the quality.
You can never not say that CIG's like Planet Team make beautiful fucking locations. Ever since like after Pyro and stuff like that, like it's
provides
absolutely
the quantity.
award-winning beautiful. It might not work. It might be bad FPS for when we're playing it, but I generally don't know any other video game that has more beautiful planets than in Star Citizen.
Genesis provides our planets
Unless it's like one of those like 3D bench test things, right?
the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest.
Pyro 4 and Bloom
This
are in
is a
incredible
major
locations.
part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue.
Like again, you can look at the basics of this, right? You've got your mountainside, you've got your high vertical into the clouds hills. You've got the size of a Corsair flying through, and it feels tiny when it's not a tiny ship. But one of the nicest things to look at is there's no rocks. Like you know what I mean? You could drive through here, and then onwards, right? It looks like open grass. And this is something that I think we've needed for years now, is the ability to just sort of chill the fuck out and just go planetside and do other things and not have to just fly from A to B, then to C, then to D. It would be cool if you just like fly from A to B, then you land and you go to C by car, like, because maybe there's an electrical storm that stops you from flying through, but you can drive through because it's underneath the storm. Whatever guff that they add in, I really would love this sort of sensation of you don't have to always be fucking flying in Star Citizen. And this comes from somebody who's passionate about flight.
Continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on planet tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last.
Imagine tough if they started to do the game sizes of maps like DCS World, where you need 600 gigabyte just for the fucking maps of the game.
Yeah. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx.
Now, obviously, we don't get this in 4.4.
So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's gonna have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's gonna be dangerous, because today, we're gonna focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system.
So cool.
Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands, and from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology, in some cases because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you...
See, this is one thing, and I'm gonna constantly bring this up until I'm completely fed up of saying it. Please, CIG, stop allowing us to warp into atmosphere under the flame line. Basically what you're seeing here. Make it where you can only go to the line where it starts, so that every time you come through the planet, your ship goes on fire, like you're entering atmosphere. Because it's so stupid to me that you have such beautiful animations like this, and nobody ever fucking gives a shit about it.
So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit.
We don't.
The orbit appearance of the planets
just
going
warps
forward
in.
is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light. When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our
even
from our
this
terrain
scene alone is absolutely bonkers compared to what we have right now.
previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail.
That is some of the coolest shit that I've ever seen. Where you have trees with a little bit of grass and bush just perched on. But if you imagine this would be in current star citizen technology, the tree would be sticking out horizontal off the side of the hill because it just doesn't work. But it's very clever how you have these tiny little spots where possibly a tree could grow. Because again, trees do grow up on the side of cliffs, but most of the time they can't root into the ground very well, and they collapse after like strong weather.
Of scale and allows us to create far more unique locations across the
However, no joke, if you've ever played a game called Cairn or the demo of it on Steam, being able to rock climb in Star Citizen would actually be kind of cool. Because I can already see a really, really decent path to climb that.
planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got two major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell. Using physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you. The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too.
See, I like that, how, like, for example, you can tell that's got... It's like in Warframe. If you ever done the mining in Warframe, it's super basic. Hey, Iron Fuzz. How you doing, dude? I'm well, thanks for asking. Hope you're as well. In Warframe, you can see the sort of bits and bobs on it. So I really like that you can sort of just stroll around and find something to mine.
We now create rock sets related to a particular geology.
But it doesn't look like
they...
it's just randomly spawned. It actually does look like it melds well with the ground.
Originated from the same source.
And you
This
can see it
ties
here,
into
right?
how we'll be distributing.
So you got your mining stuff on the side of things. You can't mine any of this stuff here, but you can blatantly see this is a mining node, this is a mining node, and nothing else around unless obviously you get closer.
Minables in much more interesting ways.
I don't know if we'll get wave 1 this weekend. If anything, I would imagine maybe Friday would be the earliest. I've not played any of 4.4 because I don't want to do it whilst I can't showcase it basically.
Phase 2.
I want to go to Levski with you guys, not just by myself.
So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes. Nyx 1's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes.
Like, no joke.
And wild forests are super cool.
If Star Citizen was just Nyx 1 and you were fighting in Delamar and stuff, I think that would be fine. I don't think I would need any other place. It literally covers really good stuff.
Let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes, whether it be dense meadows or more complex collections
You know,
of
this
ground
guy
cover
started
like
off
you can see
making
in these
rivers for
wetlands.
us in Star Citizen, and now look what the guy does.
We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like before. Next,
holy shit.
let's take a look at how we light our grass.
You're fast
Now,
you can go
as in
when
real life,
there's no
the shading
stupid
of a
rocks
grass
everywhere.
blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So, let's talk about the distance problem. One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has
I do
covered
like
the
this
ground,
video, yeah.
and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our
Like, you can add in all the mechanics you want. You can have thousands and thousands of missions, but I generally only get excited now about the technology that just makes things better. Like, for every person.
biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up
But I do,
asset,
like, for
whether
somebody
our
that's
lovely rolling
very
hills,
enthusiastic about tech, this tech
Some more
is
dramatic
just
rockscapes.
insane whenever I watch it.
those muggy wetlands,
Like, the detail
even
is
our
absolutely
festering
insane.
swamps.
And I know it's just a demo, and we'll have to wait and see how it goes for ourselves, but the fact is that every single part of this demo is in the same place.
So yeah, we didn't forget about the swamps, and they're coming to Nyx 1 as well. Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring
person,
into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something really unique.
It's crazy stuff.
Anyway, that's our update on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. We did lots of gameplay systems. We've added 26 focused activity space, which incentivizes to plan and strive. So what you online share with you a super.
This I'm very interested to see how it goes. Also the
Records.
warping, holy shit.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new
Instant
faction
sleep
is
battles,
really
yeah.
doing in the Nyx system.
It was sent a capital ship to check out a station
And I'm completely fine for that as well, if it makes the content good.
and run into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came on a team
Have this space where you will find three big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
You'll see a People's Alliance-owned Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
This station has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
So cool.
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat, and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
You have to send out your best pilots to navigate the superstructure and take down anything that may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets. But it's not that easy. This turret has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything, your lasers won't do anything, your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields. To do that, that actually brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
Hey Sunrise, how you doing?
So the exterior has a number of power relays
I'm
that are holding
expecting
the
the
doors
outsiders
closed so
to
that
do
you can't
nothing,
get
yeah.
in.
You have to find them, you have to target them.
But the thing is though, is because this would be based in instance, you would, right? Hey Hudson, how you doing, dude?
and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
How cool is that?
I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just going to call it what it is. It's a trench run. So as you enter the structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out. There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either gonna do it multiple times, or you need to bring friends.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Because the shield generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion damage.
So once the cooling units are out, that exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station. This core is armored and just takes a whole lot of damage. Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer. Why is that important?
Hey,
because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're gonna get our new feature in: ship hangar refueling and rearming. You're gonna be able to land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release.
Yeah.
But this is a
It
really
does look
important
fun.
feature that we're
I'm
really
just
excited to
wondering
get out.
how.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's
know what I
Alliance
mean,
has
like-
an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now
Hey,
another
Roadmate,
group of
thanks for
ships
the
is
10
coming
months,
to
dude.
attack the People's Alliance Idris.
イルミリアリーエバーゲットオールディシーンヨバライフタイム
Oh, we'll find out next year.
So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
Now you've got to take a fire team in. You've got to land, you've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release captives from the station. After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
So at this point, all of this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional complication.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Vanduul neighbors, who really don't like these guys for some reason, will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station. They're out for blood. When you alert the Vanduul by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Vanduul are coming, they're going to come hard, they're going to keep coming, you're going to have one hell of a fight.
Yeah, in theory,
Tactical strike groups.
It sounds really, really good. I'm just like, it's not because I'm not trying to be negative. It's just I just can't ever see it being that flawlessly done, right? It just will never go that easy or that smooth. There was no gameplay, yeah, exactly. It sounds like too many moving parts for it to work correctly, exactly. Like, I just don't think CIG realizes that when you have it on our servers, like, imagine you get through all that and you're doing your trench runs and killing those things doesn't work. Then you've got to pack up and go to another server and find it working, or another instance and working. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to believe that you could have gameplay like that in Star Citizen. I just don't believe you're gonna get it anytime soon like that. Anyway, the two sort of things. Got a bit sidetracked on what I was doing today, as per usual. Mm-hmm. What to do now, chat? What to do? We still got like an hour and a half to wait till Operation Idris. Operation Idris, chat. Also, looking forward to seeing how Predator Badlands goes. Everyone's like giving it a bad rating, but I think it looks awesome. Just one of those days. The thing is, though, I could move over to Arc Raiders. I just don't want to move back category, you know what I mean? It is just one of those days. Change my title whilst I'm here, though. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. The Super Cap Fleet. Predators this weekend. I've not been to the theater since 2012. Last movie I watched was Man of Steel. I normally just wait until they're like rentable and stuff. That's my normal way. Man of Steel was good in the theater? Yeah. Man of Steel. Did you see the first into dynamic server in the notes yesterday? What for the monthly pilgrim are you talking about? Oh yeah, One Piece season 2 is coming out soon, right? I think some of the critics that are complaining about Predator maybe expect too much from it. Prey had its issues. Prey was good. I really liked Prey. Like, it just felt like when I look at the Predator movies, obviously the original Predator, one of the best. Number 2, didn't like it. Not because of Danny Glover, just because it just felt like it was lazy. Then you had the AVPs, which I actually enjoyed, even though they got bad reviews. I enjoyed the Aliens vs. Predator. I thought they were cheesy, but it was cool to see both Xenomorph and Yautja fight each other. Then you've got Predators, the one where all the humans are on the Predator planet, and I fucking love that one. That one was really, really, really good because it was nice to see like people having to deal with that kind of stuff and the different Yautja available. Then you had Prey, which I thought was one of the best Predator movies because it just didn't have much vocal stuff to it. It was just literally natives versus the Predator, and it was just really fucking cool to see. And this one, I just like the idea that the protagonist is the Predator. You know? And they're throwing a little bit of memes in with the artificial life as well, but I just, like, for me, it's the same with Pacific Rim. I don't watch Pacific Rim for the storyline. I watch Pacific Rim because I want to see giant fucking robots fight giant monsters, and that's it. I want to see buildings explode, things get broken up, and it's the same when you watch a Predator movie. I'm just watching for the fights, the blades, the technology and stuff. I think the critics want to keep the feel of the original movie. I don't care. Yeah. Apparently they're making another Pacific Rim and I'm looking forward to it. The second one the story was absolutely shite. But watching a fucking Jaeger fly through lower atmosphere and hit a fucking monster on top of Mount Fuji is fucking sick. You know? The storyline is shit, but that just looked fucking cool as fuck, you know? I just don't care about what critics think. Like, I don't go and watch a Predator movie for Oscar-winning performance of a Yautja. You know what I mean? I'm looking for it to just slash the shit out of things and stab it with claws. And roar and, you know... Not everything is about the plot, yeah. I just don't think people realize that. I don't go to watch Batman to, you know, get into the insides and out of why Batman is this way. I just want to watch Batman punch the shit out of things and, you know, scare people. That's it. I don't need the lore on these things. Predator movies are just sci-fi samurai movies. Debate me? Yeah, I kind of feel like that, yeah. Dude, I've not even seen any of the... I've only seen John Wick 1. I have, like, the moment that I heard there was going to be 2, 3, and 4, I'm like... How much of Keanu Reeves with long hair can I take? And I just don't like him as an actor. Alien Earth? Isn't that... oh, no. I'm thinking of another movie. I was thinking of the John Travolta sci-fi movie. I can't remember what that was called years ago. Anybody remember that one? Where John Travolta is an alien? It was so shit. The animated series? I just the whole story of John Wick bores me. Battlefield, is that it? Battlefield Earth? What was the one? It was LA, Battleground LA or something like that. That was a sick sci-fi movie. That was a really, really fucking good movie. No, District 9, no. The one where it's in LA and the aliens who need water or something. And it was based off like Battlefield LA, yeah. It was so good. I love that movie. It's just nitty gritty, gets down to the basics. And it's just so well done. But District 9 is good as well, yeah. Where he becomes smart? No, no, no. You're talking about the John Travolta one where he gets like a stroke in the head or like a tumor or something, right? Asylum was good as well, yeah. Yeah. I like those nitty-gritty sci-fi movies. I don't, like, if I'm gonna watch a sci-fi movie, I don't want anything more than that, you know? Alright, we got an hour and 20 minutes chat. Ooh-wee. An hour and 20. For the memes to start. I just got no desire to play Star Citizen until then. Need a video to watch. Also need to play some more Arc Raiders. Did you see the latest MechWarrior trailer? No. No, I've not. It's normally on, starts on like the, sort of like the 20th, Space Bear. It's normally the last week of November for IE. So you got a wee while to go. 2 or 3 weeks. Not sure. Yeah, because obviously in District 9, there would have been like a follow-up. I suppose. I'm still waiting for the Spawn movie to come out, or more news of that. Are they still working on it? Apparently so. Apparently so. It'd be awesome if it does come out, though. I do like Spawn. Apparently, it's meant to be an R-rated. They're wanting to make tough, so I just don't think you like in today's day. Like, look how well like Aliens Gone. You know, all the sort of R-rated movies that we've got recently have done really well. Deadpool, for example, has done very well, and that's gory as hell. So I kind of feel like Spawn needs to be R-rated, where the chains are just doing lots of gruesome things. Chat, I'm not sure, but I think the content creator in the Twitch category with the highest amount of views is playing the right game. 3.9k views in Star Citizen category, and the dude's playing some Asian game while Star Citizen's in the background. He's fucking signing into some uwu fucking game. Fucking sick. Oh dear. What are the dark bottles in the middle of the shelf from the bottom? You talking about these ones? That's mead. These ones are mead. Mead. Beautiful mead. Oh, nice. Mr. Blackbones is back with his botting. I see. The glorious botters. God. I just generally don't understand how these people don't get banned, chat. I don't get it. Has hit Twitch, yeah. Has 118 viewers, but he only has 10 people in his channel right now. Fucking crazy, man. Like, how Twitch allows this, I don't know. 120 viewers, and there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 2 other bots, or stream elements. Fucking 100 fake viewers. Like, how am I ever meant to compete with this shit, chat? It's fucking cringy as fuck, like. Oh, I see a glitch. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Do. Thank you, dude. Just look up Spawn. King Spawn is stuck in development. Ooh. And that was February of this year. Okay. That sucks. At least we got an hour and 10 minutes to go, chat. And then we're going to form a giant Idris community fleet to go and do phase 3. Gonna get so many Idrises together. Our truth is you're competing with this bullshit. Oh no, I appreciate all my viewers, Death Knight. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just constantly like, how the fuck are you ever meant to achieve anything? It's either you gotta have giant booba, or you just bot. Like, and Twitch just doesn't care, man. It's so sad. It really is. Like, I remember when Twitch was like, where you just had to follow everything in the TOS, or you got fucking obliterated, and now it's just like, nobody cares. I have an Idris, but I'm out at 5, so Derek can partake. That's very true. That's a good saying, Dark Knight. You've always got to work double as hard, to be honest. Or when it's honest work. Now, we should have plenty of Idris to do this from the community. Again, phase 3, for anyone that doesn't know, is you've got to kill 10 Polaris for each faction. You alright? Good boy. You've got to kill 10 Polaris for each faction. And my goal is to try and get like 20 Idris into a fleet and just insta-pop it every time it comes. Or spawns. I think you just have to pop it if it's going off the old mission system. There's nothing else to sort of read up on Star Citizen, right? Just gotta chill for an hour. Ugh. We can always count on Rage on Spectrum. So do we get refunds now on our useless ships? So you have decided to nerf and ruin multi-crew ships. No, we can't get a crew. No, we can't solo them. So they are useless. Congrats. They are also the ship that funds the game. So if we ask for our money back, will CISC survive? Chat, sometimes I wonder if people actually know what they're doing when they buy Star Citizen. That you're backing a video game. You're not really purchasing the video game. You're backing it. And every time you buy a ship, in some way or the other, it has small print that everything is subject to change. It says that in the TOS. And ruin multi-crew ships. All that CIG is trying to do is make it go to the original design. CIG is the ones who sales material inform their customers that NPC crews will be available. Yeah, NPC crews will be, but look how good they're good at making AI, you know? Oh my god, look at... Holy fuck, this dude just replies to everyone. 12,000 karma, 8.4k post. This dude just is a forum warrior. Look. Please focus your comments on the game and avoid discussing legal points, making unkind remarks towards others. There we go, Sunny getting involved. The joys, chat. The joys. What else do we have here? The old multi-crew. You, the fans, express an interest in being able to fly your multi-crew ship solo as well as having the option to invite friends. Therefore, we decided that you should be able to fly a multi-crew ship solo, having access to the same management system seen on the HUD and any single ship. However, should you want to invite your friends along to help manage your ship, giving them a little bit more control of the stuff, various systems. Yeah, but guess what? The scope of the game changes. It changes at this point. Like, look at this. This will be like 2014 chat. It's over 10 years of information. Look, they even have it 64 million. We're going to get pets. What is it? What? Just go lay down. Go lay down. Hmm? What? What are you getting? You're getting fussy husky. He's stomping in his feet, chat. What? What? What is it? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Oh, what is it? What is it, big baby? I want my dinner. I want dinner. You'll get it after the stream. Oh, I want my dinner now, he says. And ship Marjorie, you know, like this is 10 years old, this post. It's crazy. Crazy that people think that any of this stuff carries on over. Look at this master modes picture. Oh my god. Some people are stuck in the past, yeah. Multi-crew is going to flop. Engineering is not missing piece of the puzzle of why multi-crew stinks, and adding them without addressing the current issues just make multi-crew worse. Turrets being the biggest offenders in regards to multi-crew still suck. To my knowledge, CIG have not yet announced any sort of change. Again, just, you know what I mean? There's no point changing turrets and weaponry stuff until they get the engineering system in. I don't think people realize this. You can't just change engineering and then sort out the weapons as well. We have to get one thing working correctly. So CIG are working on the new flight, the new atmosphere stuff, the new warping stuff, the new engineering stuff, Maelstrom, and other things. And once they are in and working, they can start working on other things. Bonkers. Are we there yet? I've been waiting for this game for enough time that the person that introduced me to this has been dead since the year after the project launch. Not joking on this. My buddy was so personally invested in this game and died before it ever came out. People die left and right and center. Daily. Yearly. You know, monthly. Like, the funny thing is, though, like, nobody remembers Diablo 2 to 3 was 12 years with, like, 4 to 6 years of other development involved in it, and it's still not technically released. Which started as a mess and ended up being gold. 14 years for StarCraft, yeah. I don't think people realize, like, just how long games take to make. Strawman. Crazy. Well, the question is, did you think this was going to be a short process, especially with Chris Roberts? Well, the thing is, I've never played a Chris Roberts game, right? I'll always say that. I never bought in because Chris Roberts is at the helm. I bought in because when I was playing EVE Online, I always wanted the ability to have the features of walking around on a planet, walking around in a ship, and all that jazz, right? So I always wanted this game to be like EVE 2.0, where you just like have a second life in a video game, in a sci-fi video game. Everything I've looked at when it comes to Chris Roberts in video games and movies, like, and this is no offense if you guys are like massive Wing Commander fans and stuff, everything I've seen of those games and movies looks utterly shit. Absolutely shit. And if it wasn't for the fact that nobody else is doing this game, I wouldn't be here for Chris Roberts. Even with the meme fucking thing up here, right? And the new flight model, still a long way off? Yeah, you won't get it until probably next year. End of next year. Because it needs to be tested a lot, and you need to have the new jump system. Engineering needs to be in. Like, I don't think people realize that we're at a pinnacle stage in the game where you need a lot of mechanics to be dropped in to progress this game further. You know? And people just don't have that patience to wait on those things. I do, for example. I know that CIG are working on engineering. They're working on the new flight model. They're working on the new quantum boost. They're working on Genesis. They're working on Maelstrom. They're working on the what's the other fucking thing called? Like the Vulcan stuff. There are so many techs that have been on the go for like 2 or 3 years that are about to be dropped in next year, and the game is going to be even in a worse state next year because of it, you know? Oh, these things are all in Squadron 42, yeah. So once something is finalized for Squadron 42, we get it in Star Citizen. So there's a lot of stuff transferring over. And when this happens, if anybody's been around long enough to know, the moment CIG adds in anything, it causes a work in the spanner for 12 months. I literally said when server meshing comes in, expect the game to be in a disaster for 12 months. There we are. We're still in it. Because they have to work out all the details. It's the same when we move from 3.0, when we move from 3.10, when they brought in PP cache, iCache, all these things. These things take years to dial in. And the problem is people don't understand this, that any new form of technology brought out for a video game or anything, movies, takes ages to dial in. Like, look at the information that they got from Avatar to doing Avatar 2, right? They had to build brand new cameras to do Avatar and all that shit. But then to do Avatar 2 is a lot easier because they already had the technology. You just have to wait for CIG to build the technology and then it just streamlines out afterwards. So I'm fully expecting like everything to be disastrous next year, but also at the same time exciting because we will start to get technology that will help streamline the game. And you just have to be patient. And if you're not patient, which I fully understand, there are a vast amount of video games and places in this world to go and visit before Star Citizen ever comes out. But to spend your energy and go to Spectrum and say, when is this game coming out? One of the people who got me into this game has died in real life. Why are you wasting energy posting something like that? What does that achieve? What does that achieve? Letting everyone know that you had somebody that died. Who fucking cares? None of us care about your friends dying in real life. That's just not how humans are. If you're close to that person, of course you will be. But a death is a death and a birth is a birth. I don't go around every single fucking hospital and kiss a new baby's fucking forehead because they've been birthed. And I don't go say goodbye to everyone who's died in real life. It's not possible for humanity to do that. So why the fuck would you come to Spectrum and go, my friend died waiting for Star Citizen, when's it coming out? Just fucking quit the game. Go and play something else. Do something more productive with your life. Holy shit. But it's always this stuff in Spectrum. Like, if you don't have patience for something, do something else. Nobody forces you to play Star Citizen. Nobody forces you to go to Spectrum and make such drivel for some reason. Just get on with it. But I'm very excited. With all the stuff in the monthly report this month, the Genesis stuff, it's like a lot of people are like, oh, Star Citizen CitizenCon was a pile of shit. I think it was really good, personally. Yes, it was 2 hours. Yes, there was a little bit of guff in it. But some of the technologies that they're talking about are really, really, really cool. Will we actually see it working perfectly in the game? Of course not. Of course not. Maybe, but again, people like hell-bent on the same fiddle being played. I'm very hopeful for instancing because I don't think you can do Star Citizen without instances. And this is somebody that's seen this game go from literally a dogfighting module in Arena Commander with 5 versus 5 to all the way up to where you're seeing 600 people at a meet and greet in Hurston the other day there. And that is no short of impressive. Because if you went 10 years back, you couldn't even get more than 10, 15 FPS in this video game. With more than 50 people on the server. Now we've got 600 plus. Once they conquer the dynamic server meshing, they bring in instances, you could have up to 5,000 people per shard. Technically, if the way they've done it. So, you know what? Sick. It's not been the best quality of life fucking year. I just generally think the way CIG advertises things is we don't have it the same in our heads. You know, when they say, oh, we're going to work on quality of life, I think they're talking about their technology quality of life and making it more streamlined to do certain things. Not like, oh, the game for us is going to be a better state. That you just have to, sadly, pun intended, hold the line for. I'm concerned about there's too much theme park being added. I think the only reason we see it as being theme park added is because everything to do with the sandbox is not being talked about just now. And that would be base building, the Starchitect. If you actually looked at the technology for Starchitect, is absolutely crazy. Go and see 2 years ago the technology on Starchitect with Ian's presentation. It's mind-blowing. The thing is, though, is we just don't have these things in the game. So it's always going to feel like a theme park because of it. Like, sandbox vibe is where you have to have, like Dune Awakening, build and loss. You have to have economy, build and loss. You have to have discovery, build and loss. There always has to be a build and a loss scenario when it comes to a sandbox, or it will just always be a theme park ride. But I think looking at it as it's now like a theme box, if you want to call it that way, I think that would be a prime example of what I think Star Citizen are doing. I don't think they're doing a theme ride or a theme park, and I don't think they're doing a sandbox. I think it's more like a theme box, where you will be able to do some cool things like own your own land and do crafting and stuff like you get in other MMOs like Dune Awakening, Rust, blah, blah, blah. But also on the line that they don't want to have it like Even Line, where everything that you build can be taken from just purely because of a Zerg doing so. So I think CIG are looking at trying to make a game that appeals to PvEers and appeals to PvPers, but it's no pro in either one or the other, like, design. And I'm fine with that, personally. I think I've seen too many games be destroyed by pro PvE, and I've seen too many games to being destroyed by pro PvP. So I think CIG are just trying desperately, whilst they've got the time, to make a balanced game. And I say, Hail Mary, let's just fucking let them do it, right? Do I think this game is going to take more than 2 years to come out into 1.0? Yes. If my numbers, and they're usually correct because of how long I've been here, I think another 5 years until 1.0. That would be my... I definitely feel I'm going to be over 45 before 1.0 comes out. I'm 43 at the end of this year. But I'm also fully expecting to be 50 years old by the time 1.0 comes out. And my origin story is, chat, I backed Star Citizen when I was 29 years old with a full head of hair, and now 43 this year, and you can see my beautiful locks, right? 3 years after Squadron 42, that would be a good one as well, yes. Yeah. And I definitely think this game will be, like, if you look at it from, like, organization size and, like, mentality, I think groups like Avengers Squadron and Shadow Moses will have fun in the game. Be it that I don't think it's going to be as hardcore as they would hope for it to be, but that's fine. I generally feel Star Citizen can be the Arc Raiders of the hardcore gaming scene. So it's not going to be as hardcore as Tarkov. It's not going to be as hardcore as DCS World. But it's also not going to be as simple as Elite Dangerous. I think it will be probably somewhere in between. And I think that's fine. But then you're also going to have lots of things for PvE players to do where they don't get involved in PvP. But that will only happen when there's more solo systems added. And a reason for, like, people to go to. You know what I mean? Like, Pyro came out and everyone was like, oh, that's going to be the PvP world. But yet, CIG don't do anything for PvP related. Now, if you bring out Nyx and just throw in a big PvP event and it's always there, you'll never see people PvPing in Stanton unless they're, like, really fucking bored. But people just kill players because they are bored. That's plain and simple. Nobody really goes out. I mean, I do. But I'm a complete absolute psychopath. I enjoy going out and just killing any player that comes across. That's my fun. But also, there are many times where I've seen, like, a Pisces or a Prospector and I've not bothered to kill them, you know? I'm very choosy at times, but I like to hunt. I like to savor the hunt. But that's the ex-Eve player in me. But also, like, give me a working jump town and I'll be there hunting over that all the time. You know what I mean? I think CIG just needs to get into their head that they need to make a PvP playground and not make it PvE related. And that's the problem they always fail at. Pyro, they try to bring in more PvE than PvP. Nyx will be more PvE than PvP. And I only think we'll see PvP when orgs are building their own bases and stuff. Yeah, valuable resources brings PvP, exactly. But the biggest issue is CIG are trying to cater for the people that don't want a PvP, and they also want the resources as well. But I don't understand why they can't simply go and make lots of money in Stanton through missions and then buy the PvP gear from players who are doing it. That gives us economy. That literally means I can go to like Pyro and kill the worm, bring the material and sell it to players like we have right now. That's what... You don't have to go and do everything in the game. Like, for example, I don't go into a mining ship or a salving ship and do that part of the game. And I want it for people to enjoy that aspect of the game. But also, I don't expect everyone, like, if they bring out places to fight over with other players, that a PvEer should have any say in that matter. If you want the items from these locations, just buy them from the PvPers. The same as I will go and buy ore from PvEers doing mining. Or PVI, you know? Or whatever it's called, PVX. PvE versus environment or whatever the fuck. I'm not feeding you until after the stream. Stop pushing. No. Just because you know there's lovely mince and potatoes and peas and carrots waiting for you in the fridge, you will just have to be patient, young Nyx. Fucking bucket. Don't make me get the shock collar out. God. I'd kill myself if I ever did that to a dog. They're pushing though, chat. Nova will most likely come in. I might have to go and feed them before the event starts. I'll probably do that at past actually. Cause he's sitting here. Eh? Oh, the end of the world. I've not been fed with my delicious meats yet. Except for they've had my chicken. They've ate half my chicken. Here he comes. What do you want? You go there as well. You go there as well. I'm telling the story. You can go and look pretty there. Go lie down. Nova. That's it. So yeah, when I was doing some loafline earlier on today, I had a plate of chicken tenders here, chat. And I only got half because these two ate the other half. Then they've had 2 treats today in the form of their teeth sticks. And they're waiting for their dinner. And I'm getting pushed around. Isn't that right? Hmm? Is it because you want your meatsies? You want your meatsies? Look at that face. Feed me? They are not hungry. Well, I mean, they will be wanting their main food, but there's no way they're in starving as the way they're pushing me. If you want to do... has been planted. I was literally about to say, if you want to send treats, you know what to do. And it looks like somebody was already thinking about it. Thank you very much, Unga! Unga has sent a box of treats. I'll order that up tonight for them. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? Awesome stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See? Unga's bought you another treat box. What do you say to that? Do you say thank you? Thank you for the treats. Did you say that, Nova? Can you? Can you say thank you? I want thank you. Thank you? Thank you. I love you. You say I love you? No? Oh, are you gonna do nothing because I'm not feeding you? That it? He's such a mischief husky. Holy shit. Hmm? You're not gonna say thank you? Thank you. Say thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Unga. Can you see? Thank you. Thank you. No? No. No. He's stubborn today. They don't know how good they've got it. You hear that? You don't know how good you've got it. You've got these beautiful orthopedic beds. You get treated by Unga nearly once a month. He is supplying you with all your giant treats. Yeah. Then you get meatsies and vegetables and carrots and stuff for dinner. I get frozen chicken nuggets. They're getting fucking mince or beef. 5% beef.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked
Joe
up.
Cell, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Kick. Appreciate that. W's in chat. Eh? And that's Cell providing you more hydrotherapy. Nobody ever sends me anything. Yeah? He's just looking at the treat box as well. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Evening, Cell. So that's a treat box being sent. That's more money towards your fucking hydrotherapy that you're getting. And then for your birthday, Mr. Beast and everyone, like 90s, provides you steaks. Yeah? We'll see what I get for my... I'm going to put steaks down for my birthday and see if I get... Watch as nobody buys me steaks. And they just buy the dog steaks. Oh my god. That's it. Just give up at that point. Thanks for the reminder about being on Kick also. I defaulted to Twitch. All good, dude. Thank you so much for all the people lurking on Kick. Really means a lot. You can go into the water room? I can't, no. Divs, thank you for the 33 months, dude. Appreciate that.
Good morning, gang.
Gang. Not even his son cooks the steak. Dude, my son, yeah. My son has never cooked me a meal, chat. How bad is that? He's 24 this year. Never once said, "Don't worry, Dad. I'll make you dinner for your birthday." No. Nope. That's it. It's just GG. Make myself. The good thing is, though, I think he's coming to visit on the 19th of December. So going to have Christmas food on the 19th. Take that weekend off, and then I'll be streaming Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and my birthday on Friday. Like that whole week I'll be streaming. No days off this year. No, he's 24, dude. Dude, it'd be kind of a weird situation if I'm 43 this year and he's 36. I don't even... Wait, what does that even... That would make me... Wait. 43, take away 36. I would have been 7 years old. What the fuck, Simon? 7 years old. Yay! He's just tall, yeah. Starting young, yeah. Again, thank you very much, guys. Thank you to Unga for the gift pack for the dogs. Cell with the 5 gifted subs. Divs with the very free. Appreciate that. Thank you. Kick, the platform that is funding everything. Like, no joke, chat. If I could get everyone to move over to Kick, I probably would stop streaming on Twitch altogether. I would only go live on Twitch for drops, and that's it. Because generally, I make so much more money on Kick with less. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Alright, we got like half an hour. Shall we feed the pups, chat? Will we feed them? I'll go and prep then. Leave you some music. And then you can witness their feeding. Back in a sec. All right. Little munchkins are eating. Hmm? Will we give people the super cam? Where is it here? There you go here, right? D. Mmm. Munch, munch, munch. Hey, come on, how you doing, dude? Yes, it's lunch. Well, it's more dinner time, but tasty, tasty treats. This will hopefully make them stop pestering me, chat. Oop. Just working and chilling. Nice, nice. All right, so just about half an hour. We still got. There we go. Munch, 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 munch. When's the last time Nova had a T-bone steak? He's never had a T-bone steak. You don't get T-bone steaks really in Scotland. Or I mean you can, but it's like ridiculously expensive, dude. It's not like the States. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Also, whilst we're doing this, I'm gonna get rid of this. Where is it here? Yeah. Beef is expensive as fuck, yeah. What is the more common kind? You got your, obviously, like, fillet sirloin. You've got your ribeye. That's really sort of, like, where it goes, you know? Scotland's more where, for example, we'll, like, do stews over, like, steaks kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, we don't get a New York cut here. It's just called ribeye. In Scotland DLC. Here in California, a 1-inch T-bone would run $15. Now it's like 35. Yeah. Like, I'll show you here. Scottish beef cuts. So, like, here. So there's your ribeye, your sirloin, your fillets, and I can't remember what these ones are called. Or the filio, whatever the fuck. Kind of like that, really. Tenderloins, that's it, yeah. So we don't really, like, I mean, you can get it, but just generally you don't, right? So that's pretty much the cuts we get. Because I can't remember, you call your New York the ribeye, right? That would be your New York. I think that's what I mean. Nah. What's the New York then? Don't have the fat. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, fuck that. You gotta have the fat. That's my favorite steak there. The ribeye. Oh, along one edge, right. Because again, for this, like, you know what I mean? Like, I would rather, for the price of one of these, I would rather have like 2 or 3 of these. Like, like, it's the same as Wagyu, right? You know when people are like, oh, you should try Wagyu, it's amazing. I'm sure it does, but for the price of Wagyu, I could literally get like 4 to 5 of these motherfuckers and polish them off myself in one sitting. So why would I ever get Wagyu when I can get 5 steaks and have like, you know what I mean? Like, now we have to plate of steak. You know what I mean? Like, where is it here? Let's get a fucking image up. Lots of steaks on a plate. No, nobody. Yeah, see, look, chat. Instead of a Wagyu, I'd rather just have this to myself, to be honest. Right? Wagyu is, I would amazingly taste, but I would rather, for the same price, have all of this on a plate than one little fatty steak. I just don't rate that stuff as much as other people do. I would rather have more quantity of good steak than one steak. And a fillet on the other, right. Oh, is that what ribeye is? Oh, sorry, a T-bone. Right. Can I get a baked potato? You can get whatever, man. Now, see, again, just looking at steak. But yeah, for me, ribeyes are always the way to go. Just juicy, really juicy. I love like the amount of plasma that comes out of a ribeye. And I just, for me, if a steak is not oozing with plasma, I kind of feel like there's something wrong with it, you know. When I bite into it, I need to have like plasma dripping down. And just with salt. That's it. No pepper. I'm not a fan of pepper on the steak. Just nice Celtic salt and that's it. You can pepper out like a sauce or something that you could dunk into it, but just salt. I don't use butter either. I literally cook my steaks with no butter, just salt. And I don't flip it until it moves. So I wait until it naturally is able to unstick from something, and then I flip over and that's it. And I don't base it in butter. I don't give a shit about that stuff. And you know when somebody's like, oh yeah, if you cook a steak for like 6 or 7 minutes, you've got to then let it fucking rest. I don't. As soon as I can eat it, I will eat it. I don't give a like before somebody comes in and goes, oh, but the taste, I don't give a shit. I barely chew steak. I will swallow the damn thing. You know? That's me with steak. Like, I go into a bloody, like, piranha frenzy with it. I don't need it to rest for 5 minutes. It's going to go in my stomach. It's going to do the same thing. We're just literally making people as hungry as fuck, yeah. A plate of meat! Give me a plate of meat! Although I am wanting to make some pate. I kind of feel like nearer Christmas getting some kidneys and liver and make myself some nice pate. I do like pate. On like a nice sourdough bread. Ooh, it is good. Caveman style, yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm just not one of these people that has the time to wait for the taste to enhance when it's going to be literally... Like, no joke. I will polish a 16-ounce steak in probably under a minute and a half. And that's me enjoying it, by the way. I'll disintegrate it. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I'd probably get a sore stomach, I'd probably try and swallow the whole thing in a wonder, like a snake. Dislocate the jaw and just bring it down. Dude, soups and stews are so common in Scotland for wintertime, and I love it. Try dry-aged beef. I don't give a shit. Like, all the gimmicky stuff that humans do are fine. I like me, quickly flash fry a steak. I go for rare, not medium rare. And then just fucking swallow it. That's it. You know? I'll barely chew it. I'll just swallow the whole damn thing if I could. I'll take the fat, the grizzle, everything to do with it and just polish it off. I have no time to go, well, this was a lovely dry age thing that I spent 30 days fucking doing in the freezer. Fuck that shit. I just want to eat. It's the same with Wagyu, you know? If I wanted a fatty steak, I'll get some fucking lard and rub it over my steak. There we go. I got my class A fucking fat steak. Don't want to wait 48 years for beef. Back from the dentist. Congratulations. Hey, midfield Mulder. Listening to TDL talk about steak, now here's a man I can follow. I just, again, like, if people have the money and the time invested to do dry aging and get Wagyu and all that stuff, good for you. For me, just no. It's the same with people like Gold Nancy with like different cuts of pork and stuff. I'm like, just give me bacon. I don't need a pork steak. Just give me like 20 rashers of bacon. And like boiled eggs or something, you know? I had to pay 50 euros. The insurance doesn't cover anything. Man. Yeah, I'm very simple. Like with my clothing choices and stuff like that. Ah, dear. Alright. Let me put this stuff away, chat. Didn't you used to wear a suit to stream? I did, yeah. I did. I wore a black shirt and red tie for SeasonCon. How's the dog doing with therapy? He's doing very well with his Hydra stuff. Very well indeed. Thanks for asking, dude. But I think it's going to be a long-term thing, you know. I don't think it's going to be something as simple as, like, he's fixed in a couple of months, you know. Thank you, White. But we were looking at backpacks today to be able to carry him. Because obviously, like, he does get tired out very fast. So we'll have to get him something that makes it a bit better. because I feel really guilty about wanting to go a hike and not being able to take him. So I think we're going to have to look into special backpacks and try and carry him. Right. Let's form up, actually. What we'll do is we'll join Spooner's one, right? Which is the same one. I'm editing down my trail cam. Got black bear and mountain lions. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. If anybody's wanting to get involved, make sure to start sending me messages. I'll do the inviting in a bit. Up a tree? You're on the same server? Nice. Can't get out of bed though. Hello? Why can't I get out of bed, chat? You had to hold F? Yeah, that's not working. There we go. A bed that works. Time to assemble the mega fleet, chat. I'll wait for Spooner to invite his lot, and then we'll start inviting for me. So if you guys want to join in this, just be ready to go. Send me an invite. And once I'm able to start inviting people into the fleet, the idea is literally to bring as many Idris as possible to down the Polarises super fast. But also maybe do multiple missions at once. We'll need to see how it goes. The mega fleet. Let me just jump into his channel there. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'll let him invite first, and then we'll bring everyone in. I'm not doing any comms or anything like that. It's just simply assemble. The mega fleet. Assemble! Alright, it's the same thing, guys. If you want to get involved with this, just quickly send the DarkLaw an invite. You practically don't need to do anything, but obviously this way it will give people the ability to do phase free. Where do I go? I mean, you can, if you're wanting to jump on board. I'm just waiting till he's got his people invited, and then I'll invite people from my side. The Mega Fleet. Gotta pick up milk and stuff? Fair enough. Let me let my guys know. The Mega Fleet! You're at Grimhex? I am. Yeah. The Mega Fleet. Yeah, I'll get the ability to invite people in soon. The Mega Fleet. Just basically join the server, get your own Idris or big ship or something like that. The idea is pretty much just to go in with a humongous amount of capitals and just vaporize these NPCs in seconds. But as a big group so that the PDCs don't stack up, we're gonna get mega lasering. No, I'm not taking party invites just now, guys. Like, I'll invite people into the group when it's ready. And let me know who's who in chat. Again, let's hopefully try and do this as painfulest as possible. Get this bloody NPC thing done. Aegis Combat. I want to try and get this done as soon as possible. Let's see what I've got. Who is the ETX? ETYX? Why get a big ship? Because we're going to just insta-gib the Polaris, basically. Phase 3 out? You're ATX out. Nice, yeah. It's about to pop out in like under 9 minutes. Blackbeard. Yeah, once you've sent me a friend invite, just let me know you're sending a friend invite. Just so I know who it is. And then just get on the server, basically. I don't think you need to be in the group, but obviously, because it's a global thing. But we're going to try and get in the same party kind of thing. You're Blackbeard, right. Nice. Yeah, just get on the same server. Get ready to go in whatever ship you want to do it in. What we're doing is working with Spooner and just basically getting as many Idris to do this as possible. So if you want to speed run phase 3, let me know. You're in Grim? Yeah, let me get Uh-oh. Yeah, but it's also... Chaotic as possible in this game. Is the last phase up? Not yet, no. We'll see here. Because what's it under? It's a 1 million thing, so it's not started just yet. What I'll do is I'll make my separate group here for people. And just bring in on that. Let me leave their group then. It'll be a little bit more chaotic, but fuck it. It is what it is. Should be 13 missions when it's up. Nice, nice, nice. Again, if anybody's needing in, just send me an invite to the TheDarkLaw. Get on the server. Even if you don't have time to do it, just keep taking the missions. Because it's a global event, which means that if somebody else completes it, you get the achievement. You might just have to be at the location, right? But with Spooner creating a fleet and I'm creating a fleet, it should allow it, you know. Do you know the server name? No, I don't know. Just if people want on the server, just send me an invite. Yeah, because I got Puppeteer and other people jumping in. It's just, obviously, instead of doing one fleet, the Spooner's list is just too chaotic. This is why I never have loads of people on my friends list and I get rid of them afterward. Coming back now? There's no rush. No rush just now, guys. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Are you in the server?
Not yet. Updating the game.
Are you at Grim Hex or are you somewhere else?
Last time I logged off, I was at Grim.
Very Grim, right.
The patch didn't reset us, right?
No. Oh, somebody sneaking on board. Again, if anybody's needing an invite for this, I'm gonna try and knock this out as fast as they spawn. We have lots of people, lots of capitals. And probably make no money because there'll be lots of people on it. Unga's going to that front line fucking seat straight off the bat. Look at him. He's rushing to it, chat. He wants the big guns. Do I have a capital ship? My biggest ship is Corsair. Dude, bring whatever you feel is fine. Like, the idea is that we're just bringing as many people to one server, one location to do this as fast as possible because it's such a boring thing. So just send the TheDarkLaw an invite, get on the server, and start working on the contracts when they pop up. You'll take the upper top. The front upper two are attritions. This ship is literally designed to kill big ships. Because we've got the beautiful attritions on the front. Oh, if I could do it here. Attritions on the front. And then we've got the ballistic on the front as well. This thing chews up capital ships. But obviously we need more people.
Ghost's not here. You're not in my friend.
And Spooner's inviting as many people as well. So if anybody's went in, send the TheDarkLaw an invite. If you want to quickly try and speedrun this with us, just bring a big ship. Solo capital ship, solo Idris. It's a meme, but it'll get the job done. Send you an invite, pop down.
Love it.
What am I missing? Invite to buy. Fun and games. Try and get this done and then play some more creators. Just announcing whichever stream platform you're watching on, guys. For a friend invite. If there's anybody still missing from party as well. Again, it's a global event. So long as you're on the server, that's all you need to do. But just in case you don't want the PDC shooting at you from whatever ship, you know. But I think there's quite a few people to do this, so it's going to be kind of chaotic. Hopefully we can get one of these missions done every 30 minutes.
How many are there in total?
You gotta do 10 Polaris kills per sub-faction, so 20 kills we have to do. So what you'll do is basically grab both as their global ones. And we'll just go to whatever location and hope we can down it and stuff. That's the goal. Only one mission per faction. Yeah. So you just grab both. So who are we missing here? Dutch. Sofa. Again, if you want to do your own groups and stuff, just let me know. As long as you're on the same server, because again, it's just to fucking plow through them as fast as possible. Bring your orc friends, all that shit. Fill up the server as much as you can. Oh my god. Who's this sneaking on board?
It's me.
Is this the part of the event only in Stanton, or there are 2 more in Pyro? It's only, all the missions are in Stanton and Pyro, I believe. Who are we missing from here? Blackbeard, EDX. Invite the party. Silver Haze. Yeah, you can take it if you've not completed the other ones. CIG literally designed it that way, where if you're just wanting the arrow skins, you can just get the arrow skins.
Launch complete. Landing complete. Landing gear retracted.
Join the server? Nice, nice, nice. No, front gun's already taken by Ungo, dude. You'd have to come to the bridge for the attritions. Run
Bridge?
back.
Okay.
Run to the bridge.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Mm-hmm. But I think you've got one more week. You just take both and we'll go to whatever location. That's the idea of it. It's a global server thing, so everyone in the server gets the update, so just make sure you take both of the missions. And, I don't know, like 3, 2, 1, just go to a location, right? We'll start with Headhunters, see if it updates and stuff. The thing is though, is it's still not in the system yet, so kind of annoying. That's why, like, I'm not flying away from Grimhex just now, just in case we have to swap server. Which will suck. It's a bit of a pain to have to do that. Laser beams. It just popped up before, it should be
You're
the same.
captain now.
I'm a captain. Just watch you don't hit anything with the guns, because we'll get insta-gibbed. Dude, stop shooting. Whatever you're shooting at. The fuck? How the fuck is this ship firing guns? Game crashed? Shit! I've got a fucking broadsiding Idris. Bang, bang, bang.
It's firing in nav mode, right?
It's firing in nav mode, I know. Looks sick. But just in case it's actually like does hit somebody, I'm having to nav away. I don't want to get insta-gibbed by those guns.
Yeah, now away, maybe it resets it.
Yeah. What time do the movies
If
finish?
it's in quantum, then I'll be impressed.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. It's meant to start now. Watch us use our fucking ammo. The thing is, it has to be bugged. That there's no way that gun fires that amount without overheating. Like, that is ridiculously broken. Bang, bang, bang. We're traveling at like 800 meters a second, and this thing's still firing. I can't remember what the name of the mission is, but it should be like where it's 1,000,000 UEC. Ah, there we go. Stop.
How many? Okay, listen. Can everyone just check to see if they've got the new mission yet? Love the Rupert pick. Hey, yeah, he was cute.
IE page is a lie? What do you mean? Ooh. The Perseus. Holy shit, that looks sick. God damn. That's crazy. Credit card incoming? Nah, I'm good.
It's like movie trailers, but then
It
the
is.
movie is shit.
Yeah, then the movie shit, exactly. Yeah. That's cool. Come on, contract. Is there a party invite? Yeah, I sent out more of invites. I'll do it again. Let me just see who am I missing. I'll give it one more like go, and if people are not taking the invites, then yeah, I'll remove from friends list. Again, you don't need to be in the party, but obviously I'm gonna clear out my list whilst I'm on the go. All at 13 FPS, true. Did you get the invite, Dodge? Or is it just not popping up? If you're not seeing the invites, guys, you might have to go back to menu and grab it that way and then rejoin the server. The best way is to always get a party invite before you join the server because it doesn't pop up. Event is bugged. I just don't think it's started yet, to be honest. It is like 10 minutes late, but that's CIG for you.
Servers.
At what time?
Well, it would have been 7 p.m. his time, whatever time he published that, right?
In before they fuck this up. Where is stage 3?
Literally, and it wasn't even like Spooner flying into an asteroid. It was literally in the middle of space and just blew up.
Yeah. Holy shit, the Perseus is looking so good. And it's got minigun PDCs on the side of it, looks like. So we got RSI. Oh man, I was right. I was right on the time. Origin, Drake, Anvil. So at least we get the Perseus on day 1. And then Wolf will be on November the 23rd. Yeah, okay. Sick. Oh god, look how good that looks. That is looking rather tasty. Do they have a YouTube video out for it? Guess not. Okay, I kind of want to pause it and have a look at the spec of the thing, but I can't see it. Like, it keeps panning past too fast. Because it looks like the gunner has miniguns as well. So it's got the turret on the Perseus is now a mini javelin, basically. It's got ballistics and repeaters onto it, or cannons and repeaters. See, look, it's got 2 size 3s. It looks like on top. Everyone bought brawls? Nah, we got medical bay. We got free water on board. But yeah, the Perseus definitely looks like it's got ballistic miniguns on top of the turret for the main guns. I just wish I could pause this. Anybody know where to find this video? Because look, there they are there. 2 size 3. Then there's PDCs. That's actually really good, if that's the case. PDCs are on the thing, yeah. Said you fucked us up. Let's see if Mike. You got phase 3? Nah.
Just inviting everyone. We've got everyone in here.
Everyone. Oh, is that the video? Thank you. Right, here we go. See, look. There's 2 size 3 miniguns on top of the size 8 cannons now. So you've got 2 3s there. So the gunner now has 2 3s and the 2 7s. There you have, or the 2 8s, sorry. There's the PDCs. Then on the top is the 2 free remotes. Here. Yeah, there on the top is remotes. God damn, that ship is looking so fucking sexy, chat. Oh, see, look, there's the 2 frees, PDCs. Perseus can be. It can't be operated. It doesn't have any pilot guns. Man, thank you very much for the very 3 months, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat, please.
GDL ペポキルト GDL ペポキルト GDL ペポキルト
Thank you, dude. Let me try the party invites again. So we're needing Silver Haze. And who else are we missing? Come on, CIG. in before they're trolling. Wait, has he got one?
Do server maintenance to get it to work. You know, I don't have any other reason at all. I'd be wanting server maintenance right now. You know.
I'm assuming you guys aren't seeing the mission either, right?
Nah.
Yeah, look, take down.
Hmm. Interesting. Has Mike got them?
777,777,777,777,777.
Yeah, I guess we just gotta wait and chill, chat. Kinda sucks. I was hoping it would just be super early. I actually think it's in 40 minutes. Well, they said it was meant to be 1400 UTC, which was 20 minutes ago. Oh. We will just have to wait, ladies and gentlemen. Let me look at the website. Whoops. Because there was like a link around here. Yeah, here. Watch as they've changed the date. Oh, time. Siege, takedown. Takedown starts on November the 6th at 1600 UTC. That's 1600 UTC is now. I guess CIG were meaning fucking 1700 UTC since they've not changed in daylight or something. I don't know. But yeah. Typical Star Citizen. Nobody actually knows the time.
Remember, in old days, they needed to push a button, so maybe that's the case again.
True. Think that Polaris flew out of the jump gate? It's on the run, that's for sure. It's on the run, champ. Anybody else need an invite since there's plenty time to get involved? Someone call Elliot. Chris Roberts has the shits and they're all waiting for him to get out of the loot. Does it say 2025? Yeah. It's fine. We'll see how far away from Grimhex we can get. These guys are so bored that Puppeteer's in the captain's seat. And this is where we're going, chat. Grimhex was back there. Second star to the right, straight till morning. What's that from again? Peter Pan? Alright. Let's have a meme song whilst we wait. Puppeteer's in the captain's seat? Yeah, because there's no shooting right now.
Just staring at offers.
What's this? Red level contract, high risk?
Is it
Let me
two
ask
size
them.
4 and two size 2s? I can't remember what it was.
4 size 4s, 2 size 2s.
4 size 4s.
And 1 size 5.
And 1 size 5.
Huge! Can I put staggered on?
That's the question.
No, staggered is not working. I'd have to fix it. 750 per Perseus? Is it? Is that what it was?
Staggered works when you're re-under the seat.
Yeah.
Holy
shit.
Dude, general.
Who are we missing then from the fire? A rare Idris with crew? Oh, it's more just joyriders, to be fair. They'll have to eventually do work. Mini Scout is coming in behind. We got somebody chasing us. I invite you to it. Come on, give us. I definitely think it's gonna be like in 30 minutes, sadly. Yeah, do that in the party thing, yeah. It seems to be where if you're just in the main menu, add me, and then I can get you into the party that way. Does the Idris need to dock to reload? What do you mean? Reload what? We got a fucking fighter on us. It's flying around. Oh, refill ammo? Yeah, it technically... No, it can just land. But we'll just use the 2 front attritions. Yeah, just forget about the front turret. Just use the 2 mains. So the front left and right are attrition 4s or attrition 5s. Just use them. They do enough damage anyway. Alright, we got a fighter. We got somebody cruising on us. Anyone see the IE trailer? Yeah, well, is there actually a video? on YouTube? Let me quickly go, yeah. No, it's not out yet. Oh, wave 1 in a couple hours tonight. Cool. Wave 1 tonight. Is the Guardian this month's subscribership? I believe so, yeah. I believe so. Anybody else needing an invite to the team? We've got my team and Spooner's team with lots of Idris. The phase 3 event is starting hopefully soon. Starburger Lord, and what we're doing, you've got to kill 10 Idrises per 10 Polaris per faction. So just send me an invite from the menu, like add me to your friends list, TheDarkLaw, and wait for a party invite before you join the server. That way you can get straight in. It's been a little bit fiddly, as always. Yeah, you can join on the server if you want alpha as well. Again, just to do it as fast as possible. Let me give you a party invite before you join the server. I want to try and do this as fast today. And even if we only get like 5 of each done in the time period, that's fine with me. I'll do the rest tomorrow. This joystick, I think, has drift. It's a little bit better. Yeah, it definitely is drifting it, Theo. Can you come on board? I would have to slow it down. What ship are you in to come on board? I'll bring it out of nav mode. Watch out, Scout, 'cause I'm going to shut it down soon.
Shields online.
Good luck. That's her at halt. Where's the mission? It's not out yet. The mission's not out yet, guys. We're still waiting. I think CIG just fucked up their times. It should be out in under 30 minutes. Unless they're really behind. Whoa! Watch the height. Stanton. They're available. Oh, you're in a course there? Yeah, you ain't gonna fit then, dude. You're not gonna fit in that. I'm the same, Sailing. I'm the same, dude. Oh yeah, the Perseus. We've got a video here. Thanks to Ungo. So if you guys want it, there it is, right? But yeah, it's looking really fucking good. Plus, the turret now has 2 size 3 repeaters for the the gunner as well. Yeah, it does look cool. It's beautiful. It is. How you doing, Seiko? Alright guys, hopefully CIG will be on time within like under 20 minutes. If you need to get on the server, send me an invite from the main page. Wait till you're in party and then join the server. Just because it seems to be working better that way. We've got Citizen Spooner and his team on this server and other people. See if we can just blast this out super fast since it's a global event. Tad sick? Yeah, doing well. I had to take yesterday off because I had like a really sore shoulder pain. I don't know what caused it either. It was just lifting Nova bad or something. But it seems to be getting better today. Buzzy bees. Of course, there. Come on, CIG, just fire it off early. Fire it off early, please. At least tomorrow. Oh god. This is dicing with death here. At least they should be able to show some 4-4 this weekend. I can manage to feed my dogs before you start the event then. AMD drivers prevent me from starting SC and I can't be asked rolling back several drivers. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. The anti-G issue? Right. Yeah, I definitely have some drift on the go of my joystick.
All the metal parts and plastic parts awaiting us in Ark.
Mm-hmm. I know. Might actually be the pedals that are doing it. I think you're drifting right. It is. I don't know if it's the pedals. Because now it's pointing down when I'm not making any inputs. It's like it's always going right for some reason. So I think it's my pedals. But then you can see here it's just slightly drifting up. Which is weird. I think I just need to recalibrate the joysticks. But if I do it, this thing's gonna start swinging around. Yeah, it's definitely drifting somewhere. Alright. I'm gonna be out of control of the ship for a bit. I would also advise staying away from the ship. She's gonna naturally just start spinning in a bit. Meanwhile, tell me about the Ark experience since I'm not on Kick yet. Really good. Ark Raiders is fantastic game. It's a lot more casual than like say Tarkov or something like that. But I think that's what makes it good. It's just pretty chill. And you can get some really good memes with the like VoIP as well. Wait. Alright, let's see now. It is weird. It's like it's just naturally not wanting to stay in the crosshair. Now it's strafing left instead. Yeah, it's strafing left now. No idea what's going on. Try not fly so close, guys. Like. It's not a big issue. Mission is up. Let's go! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 2 million. Let's get them. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one.
You gonna share or?
No, they're global. Just grab the 2 million one when you see it.
Okay.
It's called Takedown.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't see the other one for the other thing. Head in there.
Yes, just the HH.
Can you see the other one?
No, just HH.
Just HH, roger that.
You're kidding me. Goddamn kids today can't even finish simple job. Initiated. Quantum travel.
Hey there, Rambler. So, appreciate you rolling with us.
I think only one is up at the moment.
Yeah, I'll share it with you, Sofa. Maybe they've got it where you can only do one at a time. Sucks.
This is your acting captain speaking. Pilot, why we are not in warp?
Because, unfortunately, the bug where other people are cutting us out of warp because we're not up to full speed yet. Because CIG, right?
Oh, you mean this game isn't multiplayer?
Yeah.
The other one is.
Yeah, we got it spin up. We can only see the one just now, but heading to there now. Oh no, the CFP one's up now. Accepting that and sharing it.
Both are up.
We're heading to the HH1. Trump on one seat, Thor in the middle, and a fucking alien in the back seat.
Hi.
Get to your gun. What the fuck? Stop fucking leeching. Get to your gun. You'll be going down on your right. Or the left, sorry.
The captain, man. Shit.
Oh, you're not able to get the shares? That's interesting.
Yeah, I couldn't as well.
Yeah,
so
can
I
you
just
get out of the
picked
chair,
up-
dude? Because you're pulling me out of warp every fucking time you do something, so... Just get out of the captain's chair, please. Yeah, you're killing my warp every time, dude. Again, like, this game is not designed for you to fucking do anything but be a gunner.
Yeah, I'm a captain in exile now.
Mm-hmm. Blame CIG for not being able to do anything multi-crew. It's under power TCFP, but if you didn't see it,
Yeah, I shared multiple times, but I guess it's not working.
You exploded on arrival?
Right?
Did you crash into somebody? In the back end of my Polaris? We are Q2ing, yeah. Again, all this stuff just doesn't work in Star System, sadly. Yeah, just make sure you're moving away from warp-in points.
Get the hell out of here! Now!
Yeah, I'll send you an invite, 90s. There you go. You in the right turret, puppeteer?
I think so. I don't know.
Cheers. You in the front left, or which turret you in?
To the right.
Then you're in the wrong turret. Are you on the left-hand side of the ship or the right-hand side?
Oh, this chair in the back, to the right, it says...
Yeah, that's the
enter
wrong one,
weapon
dude.
seat.
Just stay in there then, whatever.
Shields online.
I need to fucking warp to another area, dude. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You can just accept it globally. It should just be available to everyone. It's meant to be a global server one. This is the problem with this mission, is now like everyone's warping. And then the warping doesn't work. It's like, oh my god. I'm already getting triggered by how bad this is. Like every time I'm trying to warp, it just cancels. Like, this is where, like, CIG needs to stop all this crap until you've actually got a working, well, like, warp system. It's too difficult. God, I got the fucking sun, like, blinding me in the fucking glass. Shoot off your turret, puppeteer? Because I don't know where the fuck you are.
These at the bottom of the stairs are like no guns on them, so.
Yeah, that you need to go further down off the bridge. I literally showed you this last time where the turrets were.
I thought there's four.
No,
consoles, right?
not these four. They're completely disabled on this. You need to go down the ramp off the bridge. Like, there's two stairs, left or right.
Okay.
Like, go to where, like, Unga is, basically. 20 times in total, yeah. 20 times if you want to complete it for both sides. It's so stupid. Looks boring? Of course it's boring. What do you expect when CIG have no idea how to design missions? Instead of just making it fun where you get straight into the engagement, you gotta fucking search free areas, which are completely pointless. The best thing to do is you just get the mission, go on the server, and let somebody else do it for you. They're just reusing an old mission that was super boring. And then watch as it bugs. Because that's generally how it goes down. Let's see if what Spooner's up to. Yeah, they're chasing after targets. We're already ahead of that part. Yes, players. They get shut up if they do. Don't shoot the reds, guys. They may have just flagged by accident. So this is broken already then. Looks like. Yeah, mission's already broke. God. So glad that CIG tested these missions, right? You can see them? See what? Guys, stop shooting. Like, there's no hostile targets. They're guys.
Weapon systems.
I'm just gonna turn you the fuck off if you're not gonna listen. There's no hostile targets. They're killing somebody else. That's fucking Idris. They are to the left. There's nobody on scan, dude. Hate to tell you that. They're all players. They're all players in the area. Like, I literally see no hostiles. Apart from players that were shooting at other things.
Weapon systems online.
Like, all these Idris in front of us are players.
The epic music for nothing.
Yeah. All these guys are spinners, guys. This is why I wanted to be in one team. Just because they're red does not mean that they're the target, guys. Like, this mission is broken. So stupid. What's the other mission at? Stage-wise? Yeah, so they're at Await Polaris. How far away is it? They've already done one. Dude, stop using me as cover. Like, holy shit. Alright, that's one done.
Hi there. I just saw you completed that last contract. I'm right in the middle of putting together a gift basket for a new outpost we're opening, but I'm sending your payment.
$30-minute reset, is that what they're saying? Yeah. The information you give me, Unga, there's nothing here to scan, dude. And all the targets out there are players. They're all players, look. There's nothing to do NPC or for this mission. It's a broken mission. Yeah, the other one finished, yeah. This hammerhead one, the HH1 is broken. And how much was that on reputation then? $225. Yeah, so you gotta do it 10 times. Both completed for you? Are you on the same server? Really though. So server swap or what? No, I'm like, if it continues like this, I'm just gonna not bother with this one bit. Today anyway. I'll wait for a hotfix. Like, I'm not fucking swapping servers constantly in an Idris. If it's all fucked up. Again, you don't even need to be a part of it, so you can swap servers if you want. That's the great thing about this thing, is you can just sit in Grim Hex and let other people do it for you. But the HH1 is broken on the server, and Nonga's saying that this one has a crazy cooldown. Like, holy shit, I'm not wasting 30 minutes of my life waiting for this. I'll literally just log in and play Arc Raiders and swap server, you know, occasionally. I was right outside the spot going in and it completed the first. Yeah, but are you at the 2 of 3 stage? But the hammerhead one's completely broken on this, or the HH one. Which really sucks. Like, I generally don't understand how CIG can get away with this nonsense. Got both missions right after completed, didn't wait? Well, then we're on a fuck server. Because these are not popping up again. So it could just be the server. Anyway, I'm out of patience on it. I'll literally just AFK this whilst playing Arc Raiders. Approaching the next... It's bugged, dude. We've literally just been there. So I'll definitely do it the old school way. It's just you basically, this is to any advice for anyone to avoid this. What you do is just literally log into a server, take the missions, wait for somebody to complete, swap server. Pick up the missions and stuff. They're saying the HH mission is bugged in Pyro as well, so this server's scuffed. That's my advice to people. And get it done that way. Just let other people complete it. I'm gonna dock up this thing here. And then just do that on a different server. Clearly we can't get fun out of this. So frustrating, chat. So yeah, to save up on any of the guys that are on the address, they might as well just leave and find a different server. It says 2 minutes, but I only got 200k. Yeah, you won't get the 2 million because it's a global mission, dude. It's shared between who turns up. Priority mission removed in QT. And the CFP one's up again on this server. You might as well grab that. So it just looks like the HH one is broken on this server.
Hey, it's Lima from CFP. Just wanted to thank you for picking up that contract. We can really use your help.
And back. Welcome back. The new CFP one is up, by the way. Grab that.
Okay.
I'm literally just gonna go and put the address back into Grim Hex. They've lowered the spawn rate to 50 minutes. Well, Riley was saying that they got it straight away after completing it. It could just be this server's fucked, that's all. Very simple. Again, this is my suggestion to anyone doing it. Just jump into a server, grab the missions, wait for somebody to complete it, and then...
I get it. Sometimes a gig just isn't the right fit. Sure you'll do better on the next one.
Did the Hammerhead one just finish?
Yeah, I have just one now, so...
Why did the second one abandon? Or do you have to actually go to the location? Contract unavailable. Oh yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I got better things to do. I'm gonna go play Org Raiders. Fuck this. This is just stupid. And it feels delivered? Yeah, it's super boring, man. It's faster to just get in a warping ship than it is to this. Like, every time I pick the mission... Now it's working again.
Thanks for lending a hand. Citizens for Prosperity truly appreciates your help and support.
So I wonder if it fails, like if you're in the warp and stuff. Who knows? Second Hammerhead one done? Are you on the same server, dude? Or are you just spouting out that you've got a server that's working?
I'm sick of laying low. Let's see if you're ready to die for the scum of the system.
Still in 2-3, yeah, because it's broken. Again, I'm gonna park this up and I'm swapping out to just something that can skedaddle around faster. It looks like they've made them super squishy anyway, because things are just dying in seconds.
Screw it! Let's move!
Yeah, if you're wanting the HH ones, you'll have to leave this server. This one's definitely scuffed. Pretty scuffed. Oof. So again, it looks like you can just get the mission and just complete it without being there. Yeah, the CFP works on this server, the Hammerhead one, the HH is bugged. Well, at least it's working right now, but we'll see after this search. Who's ship still on board the Idris? Are you wanting to get it off before it gets stored and you don't have it? Or it's already been abandoned and left on board? Gravy. This is why I don't do pub shit, dude. Fucking chaotic.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, CFP is definitely working. You could stay on the server to get that done just now.
Engines offline.
Wait, there it goes. Oh, where the fuck am I going? Wrong way. This way actually. You lost as well? Where are you going? I'm just watching you run fucking round the ship. You wanna fly this ship out for me? Quickly and I'll do the rest.
What?
They fly this little ship out the hangar. Endless ship? Yeah. It's alright, I'll deal with it. Have you managed to figure out where you are? Or do you just backspace?
No, I'm following a new guy, I think. The elevator we go. Yeah, you found the way. No, this is wrong, man.
Fucking lost.
Cargo bay. That's where we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these two. That's where they came out. Hangar. To the hangar we go. Space taxi.
Yeah.
Is anybody still on board? No.
No.
I'll close it up.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that should despawn. Yeah, I think what I'll do, chat, is I'll just quickly let this neutralized Polaris one done, and then that's me. Like, I'm already annoyed enough where I'll do this over the weekend by just like playing other video games and logging into a server and picking up both missions. That's what I would suggest to anybody doing it.
Just AFK farm it.
Just AFK farm it, yeah. Like, the fact that it just first server not working, that's already pissed me off. It's become an idle game, yeah. But I mean, that was what we used to do with this mission when it was out. You could make millions per day by just AFKing. I just don't want to spend hours being frustrated over a silly event. What just drives me nuts with Star Citizen. I just want it to work, you know what I mean? Like, you get everyone organized, and then it just doesn't work. It's so frustrating. And it looks like this one's probably bugged. So they're at fucking... So where are people doing them now? Yeah, to be honest, chat, I'm kind of like that. I'm done with it. I'm just leaving the server. Oh, did it complete? There we go. Yeah, it just completed. Yeah. Right. So this server's working for that, and people are doing on it. So my suggestion is just do separate. There we go. Two done.
Hi, it's Lima.
That's as much as I can handle, guys. Sorry.
I'll get your payment settled.
I'm just gonna get super frustrated because of it. Players dead via Idris? Yeah. Again, the mission's really easy. Also, there's an app update for version 2.10 on the launcher. I'm gonna quickly download that. But yeah, sorry to all the people getting involved. Again, they've just made it so frustrating. Just do it. You don't even need to get a group. Just join a server, take both missions, and AFK it. That's what I'll be doing tonight. Yeah, get the money and all that jazz. Oh, frustrating. Absolutely freaking frustrating.
And somebody in chat is saying in game chat, did the HH mission remove itself? It did. It abandoned itself.
Yeah.
In history, I have one abandoned that I never abandoned, so.
Dude. Alright. Give it that. Ugh, so stupid. The RSI launcher has a brand new look. We have prepared a little tour for you to show around. Alright, let's have a look at the tour. Launcher menu app, that's not new. RSI status, that's not new. Download management, that's not new. User profile. So, there's nothing new. Why is that even a pop-up thing? That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Oh. GG? Yeah. I'm back on tomorrow, guys. We're gonna do, well, I'm gonna do what I'm talking about tomorrow and just get it done, but no, with it breaking in the first mission, that's my tolerance gone for the day. And I've had a good day, so I'm not gonna let some broken missions get me upset. I'm gonna go and have some dinner, let the dogs out, and then I'm gonna play some Ark Raiders. Are you on later on, Puppeteer?
Yeah, I should be.
Cool. I'll just DM you then. I'll catch you later, dude.
See ya.
Yeah, that's the plan, chat. Nice, relaxing night. Thank you again for all the support today. We'll get back onto that tomorrow, and then on Saturday, we've got exclusive on Kick, and I'm just going to be playing Ark Raiders, I think. This phase is just meh already. Sadly. Star says it. Always disappointing. I'll send you on to Hankin, guys. Hankin's on. He's doing it. But I will see you tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, guys. Appreciate you. GG's. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Relay Pilgrim, Zaman, Unga, Ship Club, Space Exploit. Everyone lurking in the background. Thank you, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good weekend if I don't see you, because I think we're going first wave as well, which we might end up doing. Thank you to all the lurkers on Kick, YouTube,